I'm sorry, it's just a really good excuse to listen to Howard Jones. I like that song a lot. It's a really good song. I don't know about you guys. I've literally started the last like 4 or 5 streams like this. I've been on a synth rock kicker, like Tears for Fears, Simple Minds, Howard Jones, even a little bit of Unforgettable Fire. You too, like just very nice. Wait, was that song not a part of the video? No, it's a part of the video. That's yeah, no, that's part of the video. Here's Ant making fun of Crofty.
And it's lights out and away we go in a fantastic start. Oh, he stopped. Lewis Hamilton, what's happened here?
You want minus today? What about plus? I want mint chip ice cream. Yeah, we're on a quest. We're on a quest. Howard Jones from Kill Switch Engage? Yeah. I want multiplication. Do you consider links about things that folks have found in KSP files as spoilers? I assume you will, but chat wants to know your ruling. I don't care as long as people say spoilers. Yeah. It's not for me. It's for, you know, like people that have. You guys got to remember, we got a lot of new faces in here, man. I've seen a lot of new faces over the past couple of days, and I can't thank these people enough for clicking on the damn stream. But, you know, you don't want to. I don't know. Just put a spoiler tag on it. You know what I mean? They found interstellar engine models. They did helicopter on Mars. I have an earworm on the KSP Training Center music. Is that bad? No, Jan, that music's fantastic. One shuttle. Let's get a little performance optimization S before we do that. I don't need my shuttle launching unless I don't want to go back to 45-minute shuttle launches unless I absolutely have to for now. You know what I mean? Crew 6 go as planned? Oh, no, it didn't. They scrubbed. Something with the igniters. They couldn't get the rocket engine igniters to work. Seriously. We got to like 2 minutes 30 seconds and the thing was like, no. Just an FYI, a fix for your first stick rocket has been found. Oh, yeah. Cool. I miss the Justin TV days where you could say and do whatever. I know, Sith, I'm from that time period. Yeah. Anyway, I mean, dude, look at how old the Twitch account is. This Twitch account's pretty damn old. All right. Anyway, so let's load up some KSP and go. I made a 747. You linked me pictures of it yesterday. You linked me pictures of it boomeranging yesterday, actually. Terra, that sucks, man. Before you jump into KSP, can you check my last message in Minecraft General, please and thanks. Minecraft? How can you play Minecraft at a time like this? Would you rather try to blend the slope or have it run down all the way? You can make it blend where it makes sense, dude. What are you going to do today, Minmus? Well, that didn't take long. AN225 was released for Flight Simulator. Oh, cool. Multiplayer sync test. Dude, what did I... Man. Dude, it is built into it. I told you, dude, this is what, oh, you know what? This makes me happy. This makes me happy. Hold on. Look. Hold on. See? Dude. I'll tell you, man. But I tell you, everything's built in. Everything's built in from the start, man. This thing has some serious horsepower under the hood. That's cool. Whose video is that? I gotta give some credit. That's, ta-da! Proof of concept for a multiplayer mod. Does not sync crafts at the moment. Just renders a box for testing. Took 6 hours to get to work. A custom implementation for mod loading. Cool. The plan was for the community to develop multiplayer all along. I tried to stay awake for last night with 2 hours left, and thank God I didn't. Yeah, they scrubbed at 48 hours. They're gonna go on the 2nd. Launching that good old pink blob. What do you... Okay, all right. What are you going to be doing today? I already got that. AM325. Already got that. Also, spacedoc.info. Space Doc? Yeah, IVA mod. Cool. Who's going to be on first then? Yeah, but what's on second? So that's a mod, not official? Look, if people are modding stuff in, modding multiplayer in like 6 hours, dude, I'm telling you, man, this engine, this software package... Kerbal, dude, it's nuts. It's nuts, dude. I was, not gonna lie, I was talking with Nate yesterday, and damn, son. Damn. I can't say anything. I can't say anything. Dude, it's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good. I wouldn't be getting this hype unless I was serious about this. Oh, man. Do you plan on staying mod-free? Yeah. Yeah. Let's just say in the next couple of months, it's going to be really hard for mods to stay up to date. It's probably not, but you get the idea. You know where I'm going with that. I'm not under NDA, Hellfish. This was just off the record stuff. I don't share my little chit-chats with my friends, dude. Tell me I need intel. Well, honestly... You didn't tell me much more than what was in the patch notes, dude. So in the coming weeks, we're going to start getting patches. Yeah. Dude, they are... Okay. All right, here. Let me give you kind of a hint here, okay? So the hint is this. If you go into the Intercept Games Discord, they go through every single comment about the game. They're reading every single one. They go through every single screenshot. They look at everyone's stuff. You post a screenshot on it, the devs will see it. Dude, I'm telling you, they go in and they star everything. That should tell you what you need to know. Yeah, lols, I'd like to think that, I mean, dude, we got a lot of new faces in here, so a lot of people don't know me. So if you hear me, like, people come in here hearing me hype beast stuff, and they think, oh, yeah, you're just hype beasted. Like, dude, I don't do that. I do not do that unless I'm sure, you know? I have made mistakes, though, in the past. I hype beast Fallout 76 because I thought, frankly, splicing Quake into Fallout's engine was pretty damn impressive. But that's just me. I got a lot of crap for that. No Man's Sky approach, say nothing, look at everything. Traumatic. The public branch was 4 days ago. Been 7 patches to locked versions. How can you tell that? I'm not trying to call you out. I'm just genuinely curious. SteamDB? Right on, right on. So they've already done 7 patches to locked versions, to like builds that we can't get at. Dude, that's a lot of updates for the weekend, man. Yeah, Tessa, exactly. Yeah. Dude, yeah, that pretty much jives with what I was talking about. That pretty much jives exactly with what we were talking about. That's just today. Have you been to the desert yet? I haven't. Hillness, you can spoil this for me. I don't know about anybody else. Is the desert runway? Are the desert runways there? I don't think. I'm guessing they probably won't be. Have you been to desert yet? No, I haven't. Yeah, I wouldn't even call it a No Man's Sky approach, guys. Because with No Man's Sky they released the game and then everyone's like, "Wow, this sucks," and they're like, "Okay, we'll fix it." No, and they did, to their credit. No Man's Sky is actually really fun. I played it with Brimo a couple of months back. We just played 2-person multiplayer. It's actually pretty good. Like, I was like, "Wow, why do people hate this game?" And then I went and looked at like release, and I'm like, oh. You know, with Kerbal, they knew it was early access. They knew what they were getting into, you know? No Man's Sky was full release and not early access. Exactly. That's the point that I'm trying to get at, dude. I've said it was early access, not early access, but you get what I'm trying to say, right? Yeah, exactly, Sam. Mm-hmm. Hey, Sith Wizard. I'm one of your early years viewers, but I'm hardly on Twitch these past few years. Have my leftover tokens. Thanks, man. Following since October of 2014, dude. Well, Sith, can you... Dude, I'll be honest with you. I can't believe I'm still here. You know, you ever seen that movie Crank? Where it's like, is this freaking Chelios? You should be dead. Like, it's like, I'm still here. Been coming to the same party for the last 10 years. And that is in no way sad. Crank was awesome. Oh, wait a minute, drummer. Wait a minute. Crank was amazing. It was amazing. Oh, hold up. So Brimo electrocutes you to keep your heart going? No? Naked SpaceX scrubbed again. You don't screw around when people are aboard, Nick. Don't screw around when people are aboard. Hey, the truck! I thought Crank was good. Crank suck. You suck, Flykin. Jeez. Last Plox. Oh, what do you want, mate? To be honest, if Fallout 76 No Man's Sky Cyberpunk was released with Proviso, this isn't finished yet. We understand there's still bugs and missing content. We just want to be able to let you play what we have right now while continuing to work. Would have been better. Yeah. TJ is just an AI program by Marvin. That insults me. So for release, that's got a patch today. Do you think you got a patch today? I mean, Bree, how would you do it? Would you push that? Would you push that to build? I would push all the fixes, test the fixes, and then push to build. Am I wrong? Am I wrong in thinking that? So, they said in the coming weeks, I'm going to go ahead and guess like, this is a guess, huge guess, don't know any insider information regarding that. Believe me, I asked. Wouldn't tell me. I was like, hey, you know, when are you going to get the thing? And he's like, man, soon. I'm like, damn it. Public beta branch, that's not a bad idea. But I mean, you know, like Aqualex, isn't this the beta? You know, like I don't know. That's the whole point of early access. So, I guess because of that, yeah, you know what? Maybe they will push this patch sooner than we think. What Rain said? You're right? Oh, word. Okay. I missed the drifting cars. There are trucks driving around, dude. They're there. That one moves, but yeah. What's the plan for the truck? This is what I was using yesterday to explore KSC, Cheeky Breeky. This is my K200. It's one of my like kind of quote unquote signature builds from KSP1. It works. It works just fine, except when you go to like drive at high speed. We may have gotten a Hemet going like 150 miles an hour yesterday, which 150 miles an hour is like 190 kph or something. No, it's more than that. Yeah, 200 something. This thing is not really supposed to go that fast, but yeah, we put some jet engines on it because we wanted to go fast. Yeah, it doesn't like that. But dude, how about the desert tan? It looks pretty sick, man. Kind of want to like take this out to the desert and drive it around. Slap wings on her and it's a bird. Yeah. 240 kilometers an hour. Thanks, Swarshak. Yeah, we were going pretty quick, man. Fly out in the C-130. I don't think it'll fit. I don't think it'll fit in the C-130. We'd have to build a bigger plane. It looks a little green-ish. So do you. Rolled. Where's the... Yeah, here we go. 2 questions before I get back to cleaning. There's hydrogen in the game. Tanks are not procedural, no. Isn't that cool? Dude, a build like this would probably have taken me a couple hours in KSP 1. This took me 15 minutes in KSP 2. Can you add winglets? You want me to add winglets, Raid? Sure. Yeah. But we do need to go to Minmus. That is our objective. You know what? We'll make them stabilizers. We make them stabilizers. We stabilize like real men. Oh, bro, come on. It's too easy. This is too easy, man. Is that bad? Right, you seeing this? We wish we had this. Come on. That's so simple. It's not even fair. It's not even fair. Like, that's so easy. I gotta hang on. We gotta check the tip length isn't right. There we go. Dude, that's so freaking simple. I'm like kind of halfway upset. It's like that time where we made Skylon and we made it work like in 15 minutes. I'm like, why? Dude, look at this thing. Come on. It's too easy, man. I'm so happy that I'm getting upset. look at that thing. Patchwork Wing Lobby is upset now. Like, you know how long it would have taken to find the right part to do that? It's like, nah, shape it. We good. What happens if you open the cargo doors? I don't think anything good would happen, if that's what you're asking. I don't think anything good would happen from that. I kind of want to, guys, what I want to do, and this, we were talking about this with planes yesterday, and we could do this after we go to Minmus. What I want to do is mess with, like, using 3 or 4 procedural wings kind of stacked on top of each other. Not stacked on top of each other. Like, you make a procedural wing out of this spot, and then a procedural wing out of this spot, and then a procedural wing here, and a procedural wing here. You just kind of stack 3 or 4 procedural wings on top of each other, and you can make some insanely complicated wing geometry. Like, insanely complicated. You can make some pretty gnarly stuff. Yeah. So, like, the reason why I wanted to do that is because you'd make a wing segment that's, like, pie cut, like, right here. It's just this piece. And you'd give it a control surface. And then you do another one with a control surface. And another one with a control surface. And you could make flaps. Flaps would be easy. You could make a plane with flaps. That wouldn't be any problem. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You made a T-38 with flaps for that. Yeah, dude. The potential for planes is unbelievable here. I can't believe how much just procedural wings would change it. However, I am kind of bummed that we don't have, like, regular wing panels in it. But that's okay. The reason why is with regular wing panels, it's really simple to make, like, I would use wings to sculpt out fuselages and... Wait a minute, why don't I just use the procedural wings to do that? Yeah. Procedural wing tessellation. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty dope. Yeah, Hellfish. Procedural wing tessellation. Dude, I can make a dude, we'll make Pork Jet's wings. We'll just make a flat wing that's a square and another one that's a triangle. And then we could just copy them and place them. Oh, fudge. Oh, fudge. Can you do a Formula 1 RB29? No, Lamyada. No. Piss drink bad. Piss drink bad. Ferrari good. Piss drink bad. No, I have to like Red Bull now because Ford. This is gonna be a hard adjustment for me, Lamyada. I'm a huge Ferrari fan. But I'm also a huge Ford fan, and I haven't had to experience this conflict of interest since 2007 or 2008, something like that. I haven't had to experience this in a while. Now I don't know what to do because Red Bull and Ford are partnering, and it's going to be Red Bull Ford versus Scuderia Ferrari, and I like both of those teams. I don't know what to do. What do I do? I don't want to root for Max Verstappen, but I want to root for Ford. And if Ford does good, Max needs to do good. I don't know what to do here. Found out that starting a new save for every mission probably triples the FPS compared to having debris and other active pods around. Okay, Kebab, interesting. Forza Ferrari, campioni del mondo. Numero uno. And see, here's the other thing. Mercedes picked up Mick Schumacher as their third driver. That's a good idea. I have to like Mercedes now, too. I don't like them. I hate them. The 7 years of dominance, that pissed me off. Hey, parli italiano? Only a little bit. Regime. Yeah. My grandmother spoke Italian to me long time ago, so picked up a little bit from there. Sounds like a skill issue. You're a skill issue. Wrecked. Yeah, poco. See. Yeah, so I studied Spanish in school, so I can make out some stuff with Italian, just I can't do it fast. If somebody goes off and they're like, "Tu sei un patto, va via da qui," I'll be like, "Che cosa?" ¿Cómo estás? Estoy bien. ¿Y tú? I mean, Ferrari bought most of their F1 wins. Yeah, but Grant, you could say that about anything. You could say that about Manchester United if you want. Or Liverpool. Liverpool's a good example of that. Say that about the Yankees. Gorlami. Hey, that's pretty good. Gracias, amigo. Were you the Family Guy Italian guy? Yeah, that's where I knew those sentences from. I'm not even kidding. It's not. Yeah, see, like, I should probably get on that, considering the heritage and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Buongiorno. Buongiorno, ciao, come stai? Mi scusi. John Malkovich. I can be John Malkovich.
Hello. My name is John Malkovich. No, I sound exactly like this.
You look a little bit like Messi? I look like Messi? Really? All right, I'll take that. That's a pretty good compliment, lifeguard. Malkovich. All right, so, Marvin, you ready to go? How's the trip to the moon? Yeah, trip to the moon was good.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Sith Wizard, hey, man. Despite the lurk, still dropping the sub. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. I got the messy eyes and the nose. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I got you. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Oh my god. That's weird. I never noticed that at all. That's very strange. Where's he from? Isn't Messi from Argentina? Bro, NASA and the grounding issues. It happens. I look like Seth Rogen? It's Seth Rogen? Really? No, he's from China? Yeah. You think Messi looks like Bad News Baron? Yeah, I can definitely see that. He definitely does look like Matt. Yeah, absolutely. From Rosario, Argentina, but like many Argentinians, he has Italian roots. Yeah, I can see that reply. Yeah, absolutely. You sound like... I sound like Seth Rogen? You look a little bit more like Danny DeVito. So anyway, I just started blasting. ARJ with the ad time. All right, dudes. All right, so Min-Miss. I don't think we need to change anything. I think we can just send it to Min-Miss. Any idea when the next big update is for this game? Actually, Nico, I had the pleasure of talking to some of the devs last night. Coming weeks, dude. So I can't say much else. I don't want to say much else. It wasn't like official in any official capacity, so I don't want to say anything else, dudes. What they said about in their Steam patch, like the Steam log, if you go on Steam and you see what they're doing, they said the coming weeks. It should be sooner rather than later, dude. Those guys are bug squashing like you would not believe. They've so chat actually told me this, Nico, and I don't know if this is any consolation or anything. Take this for what it's worth. They have pushed 7 updates to the locked builds on Steam, which means that's a beta build, right? So they pushed 7 updates in 3 days, that's a lot of bug squashing, dude. And that kind of jives with what I was hearing from people that I was talking with. That kind of jives. They said they've been squashing bugs all weekend, so like nobody got any sleep. So those guys are busting face. 52 weeks. 7 of them in the last 24 hours. So yeah, Nico, we're gonna get some updates for this sooner rather than later. What was that? Hello? Huh. Dude, Orion, they are in... Those guys are in... It's the balloon shadow. Shoot it down! I would say it seems this week, fingers crossed. I mean, Rocket Guy, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing. But also... I'm not saying nothing, but I'm saying something. I would think we're going to get one sooner rather than later, guys. Seriously. What aren't you saying? I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens. Can you give us this craft file? You want gemstone? Sure. Yeah, no problem. How? Hide in a bush. How do I do that? I don't know how to do that in Kerbal 2. I'm not even kidding. I have no idea what I'm doing. But yeah, if you want this with the lander and the fairing and stuff, sure, you can give this out. It's a good design. There is some off-balancing issues with the RCS up front, but 3-stick Ares, dude. It's Ares Mega, okay? Did you see you can add custom flags now? I think that was a mod, Sido. But yeah, do you think there might be a return to a pad launch vehicle? A return to pad launch vehicle? Well, Nico, they didn't put landing pads in this game for no reason, man. Have you showed the trip planner? Yeah, I used it to plan my moon mission. I'm sure they're super passionate about KSP2 and being great people and make people happy, so maybe for them it doesn't feel like crunching, at least for now. So, they were trying to get a hold of me to talk to me about stuff, Squall, yesterday. And I was like, I am sorry. And they're like, you haven't been replying to your messages and stuff. Like, what's going on? And I'm like, it kind of dawned on me. So, I'm on the East Coast. They're on the West Coast, right? I literally streamed through their entire business day. Like... like, yeah, I start at 12. That's 9 a.m. over there, right? And I'm going until 10 p.m., which is 7 o'clock. I'm like, they're like, we haven't been able to get a hold of you since the game came out. I'm like, yeah, it's because I've been playing the game a lot. Sorry? Like, my bad? Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, what do you want from me? I'm not addicted at all. Yeah, weed. I'm not gonna lie. That kind of bothered me a little bit. But hey, the best I can do is just sit here and let the game speak for itself. So I'll figure out ways around problems. Work the problem. Fix it. Any feedback I have, we can give right to the devs. Yeah, Thrawn, exactly. There you go. I could stop at any time. Are you launching it through Steam so we can keep track of your playtime? I'm not. I'm using a desktop shortcut. Hold on. Let me check. Tell me it shows my hours here. Damn. You know what? I want to keep it at 1 minute. I want to keep it at 1 minute. I want to keep it at 1 minute. Is that bad? I want to keep it at 1 minute. And I go on Steam Reviews, write a review. You know, this game's the best game ever played. Played 1 minute. That's pretty funny. That's pretty good. I like that. You don't even play the game. Yeah. Oh, Dave, that's why I took a second yesterday and did it, man. I'll if they need to tell me something. Oh yeah, Hillness, that's what I'm doing. Steam says I have like 2,500 hours in KSP1. We all know that that's not true. Did they tell you about the Easter eggs? Nah, Airborne, I don't want to know. I'd rather go find it myself. Just launch it, Thrawn? We can have it your way, Dr. Vankman. Oh, we got Val back. Cool. Val and John Burt. Hey, John Burt. Get an app for screenshots. There's Time Zoom, and then there's EJ. Buh. Buh! I wanted to see what the button does. Well, shall we go to Minimus? Yeah, Rocket Guy, we got some Omega action going on down here. I know EJ's only played 1 minute, but what's your opinion of the game? Yes. Is the Houston NASA Center in the game? No, Airborne. No. There's stuff kind of like it. There's a nod to it, though, dude. We found it yesterday. It's actually, here, let me back out for a second. Save. Let me back out here for a second. If you go over and look at the training center, dude. See the training center over there? You see the two pools that are sitting out to the side? That's supposed to be the NBL, the Neutral Buoyancy Lab. Yeah, they have like a pod submerged in water over there, and then they have a bunch of cranes that look like the heavy lift cranes from Johnson Space Center. So the training center is actually a nod to JSC, dude. I wish you could move the camera on the Space Center view. Yeah, me too, dude. You can zoom out, I suppose. See the cranes right there, Airborne? That's supposed to be like the Neutral Buoyancy Lab. We explored the Space Center. And, you know, one of you guys asked me, like, oh, do you think we'll be able to land rockets back? Dude, there's landing pads there. That is very much done on purpose. Maybe after Minmus, guys, we can work on seeing if we can boost a rocket back and land it. I'm pretty sure it should work. We should be able to theoretically do it just like KSP-1. I've already landed some back. Oh, well, okay. Nice. That's a great picture, Thomas. Ooh. Yeah, Rocket Guy, I saw you messing with DCX, and that's a pretty gnarly little DCX build. I like it. It looks like it, dude. So, fellas, you want to know the key? Here's how I land rockets. The key is to look at the nav ball, all right? When I'm going to land, especially when you're on final approach, so say this is your nav ball, right? Say you have the key is to you put a target on the pad. Put something down there, debris or whatever, and find the anti-target indicator like that. And then, obviously, your control point's going to be up, right? Because the rocket's flying backwards, right? You're going to have a marker that's like this, okay? That's the retrograde marker, all right? That's important. You need that. And then make sure that your nav ball is set to surface, right? Set it to surface. That's really important. And what I like to do, is I take this hash mark right there on the nav ball and that hash mark on anti-target, and I get them to align. So it looks something like this. That's the key. That will get, if you make the adjustments on the way down with grid fins or whatever you're going to make, right? And get that retrograde marker to hover over the anti-target marker and then get the vertical hash marks to align, that'll get you back every time. Or at least it'll get you close. That's how I figured out how to do it. Fellas, I didn't do it very often, But I could land stuff on drone ships in KSP with no assist, no mech jeb, no trajectories, no nothing. We could land on drone ships. I was routinely getting my boost back rockets in KSP1 back to the pad within 50 meters. Like, every time. Without fail. It just takes some practice, that's all. Are we playing Pictionary? No. But getting that retrograde, everything is backwards because you're flying backwards. Getting the retrograde marker to line up with the target marker is a little strange. You have to go. So like, say this is your target marker and this is your retrograde marker. If you want to move retrograde onto here, you have to point the rocket over here. It has to be equal and opposite distance from retrograde marker. So if you point your rocket over here and burn, it'll move retrograde over to target, and then you go back to target, you get them to line up. It's a little bit counterintuitive, but once it clicks in your head, it's easy. It happens. You get it to work every time. It's just like docking. Hey, Dread Searle. Thanks for that Prime sub, dude. Welcome to Mission Control. You go at throttle up. Like, if I had a boost back rocket, I would show you. We haven't built one yet, but I do want to go to Minmus first. That's what we said we're going to do. Check DMs. I have 15 new messages. How to share crafts, workspaces. Oh. Word. Cool.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right, sweet. Actually, hey, Dutch guy, thanks for the raid. Thanks, buddy. An LR-1750 is going up near the rocket garden in Boca. Oh, yeah, I see it over there. What's happening now? All right, I'm getting ready to launch. Gordo, what's good, man? How you liking KSP2? It's fun, dude. There's bugs, but the potential here, Gordo, is unbelievable. If you played KSP1 and you know KSP1, the difference is like night and day here. Now, don't get me wrong. It's buggy. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat it. It's buggy. But what I am going to say is that's by design. It's like that on purpose. That's not, I mean, obviously the bugs aren't intentional, right? Like, but dude, the potential here is bananas. There's little things here and there, dude, that I keep noticing. Little things, dude, that tell me everything I need to know. Gordo, look at the shadow. Look at the shadow on the side of the VAB. Just sit there and let's look at it for a second. Check it out. Stuff's moving. The shadow's moving. Because we have real-time persistent VAB. The ticker's still going inside, even though you're inside of the VAB. See, the shadow on the wall is moving. See it? Because the sun's going down. Why would they do that? Why would you even do that? Other than that's a really, that shadow casting right there is pretty eye candy. I really, really like it. It's really nice to look at. Multiplayer. Good luck on the Minmus mission. Thanks, sir. That's multiplayer to sync the times. Another thing that I've noticed, and I'll show you guys when we go to launch here. Another thing that I noticed, the Doppler effect is in KSP. The Doppler effect. You ever been walking down the street and like a police car or an ambulance goes by? Woo, 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 woo. Right? The pitch of the sound changes depending on distance because of how sound propagates, right? It's called the Doppler effect. The Doppler effect is in the game. Why would the Doppler effect be in the game? Why? Why would that be in the game unless you were sitting there watching launches in third person? Maybe you want to watch one of your buddies launch their rocket. Right? Why would that stuff be in the game, dude? Right? That stuff wouldn't be implemented in there, right? That stuff wouldn't be implemented in there unless they had some big plans for this thing. So, Gordo, I like it. I enjoy it. I see the potential. There's potential everywhere. I'm really happy. It's buggy. I'm not going to lie to you. It's buggy. So was Kerbal 1 when it came out. Kerbal 1 used to take forever to get into orbit. So, you know. You're a big plan. Got him. What are my values? Is this just chatting, or are you going to play the game? Wow, you guys are really jonesing, huh? All right, here, we'll play. We'll play. Here. So, fellas, if you're wondering why I'm just sitting here talking, I do very long streams, dude. So trust me, there's gonna be plenty of Kerbal playing. I do extremely long streams, like 10 to 12 hours long. This one's gonna be a long one. Oop, we got the Kerbals on board. Val and John Bird are there. Good. So it takes a second to get going. You gotta, you know, get in the feel for it. All right. We ready for Minmus? Marvin's ready. I'm leaving a lot of space junk. What's that? Whatever. All right, where's Minmus? Okay, we gotta be kind of careful about this, dudes. Minmus is 6 degrees inclined relative to Kerbin. And we basically, a good thing to do would be to make sure that we're crossing that. The launch site crosses the inclination. We basically got to launch on the ascending or descending node. We're actually pretty freaking close, believe it or not. All right, so if we dial in a flight azimuth here of 84 degrees, heading 084, that should get us 6 degrees inclined. Yeah, I think we're good. What planet is Minmus in real life? There's no analog to real life Minmus. Minmus is supposed to be a captured asteroid. That's what it is. Based on the earlier info, you might want to launch to get those extra FPS now. Oh yeah? Liftoff. Jebstone 1X. Testing new vehicle designs. They do, Jack. The countdown is part of the game, dudes. Now we need to find 84. Yes, Ren. Sorry, I like turning it up. That hearing the rocket noise. So here, check this out. Doppler effect. Ready? Why would you put that in there? Unless multiplayer. Okay, everything's looking good here. That's not Doppler. Doppler's based on relative movement, not distance. You guys got everything figured out, huh? Huh. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. And if I was flying in a plane and the rocket went past me, what would it do? You know what? You know what? If I was flying in the plane, right? Like flying a plane past the rocket and the sound was changing as the rocket was moving past me. Yeah, no, you're right. That's not the Doppler effect. We'll call that the Schnappler effect, okay? It's the Schnappler effect now. Schnappler effects. It's all good, man. Don't worry about it. Schnappler, though. It's the Doppler effect. Yeah, we'll call it that, that's fine. Stick rocket, good. I haven't flown with keyboard in a little while, dudes. I gotta watch those. Gotta watch where we're pointed. This is a pretty lofted trajectory, but that's okay. Need that 84 flight azimuth right there. That's really important, or else we might not have the Delta V to make it. There we go. Right down the track. Everything's looking good. Thrust tailing off, SRB standing by for separation. Upper stage ignition. Good ignition. So what I'm trying to do is, if you guys notice, Minmus's tilt, right? Minmus is in a very tilted orbit comparatively to the moon. What I'm trying to do is launch into that tilted orbital plane, which is why I'm choosing 85 as my flight azimuth. Okay, stand by for launch escape system jettison. Mode 2 Bravo. 2 Bravo, LES separation confirmed. Let's get tilted. Indeed. You fixed stick rocket. Stick rocket good, Savvy. But see, Savvy, stick rocket has an S4B, a vehicle stage adapter, and a capsule on top. So, Jebstone, dude, Jebstone was always... It was always basically the top of a Saturn 1B and a 4-segment SRB on the bottom. So it's half Saturn, half Constellation. All awesome. NASA should have just done this, an S4B with a 4-segment below it. That's, dude, it would make it. That has the Delta V. Oh yeah. That would actually be a pretty gnarly little rocket. I'm talking probably like 20 ton LEO payload capacity. Pretty damn good, dude. Let's start flipping on the reaction control systems. Thrust enabled. Roll control is enabled. There we go. Let's roll this thing for heading alignment. No way that S1... I'm not talking about Saturn V, dude. I'm talking about Saturn 1B. What I'm trying to say is take an S4B, the LEM, and the CSM, all right? And then take Ares 1, get rid of that stage, and take Ares 5 and get rid of its upper stage and just put an S4B, the LEM, and the CSM on top of those. Yeah. Take the top parts of Saturn 5 and the bottom parts of SLS and Ares 1, and then you got yourself a nice nifty space program there. Yeah, righteous. I have a lot of KSP under my belt, dude. That's why I sit there and I was like telling people about the game and stuff, dude. Got a lot of KSP under my belt. I've been playing since the early days, since 0.16. 0.16 was the first version of KSP I played. Oh, nice. Well, that's cool. Wasn't a solid rocket booster first stage for the Saturn V tested? Yeah, привет. Как дела? Aqualux, it was for the Saturn 1B, the Castor 260, or the AJ 260, Aerojet Rocketdyne 260, 260-inch diameter, dude. 260-inch. Single segment, single casing SRB. It's still around. It's sitting in the test stand at West Palm Beach, out in the swamps. It's still there, dude. Yeah, they tested it once. It was supposed to be a single case solid rocket booster segment for the Saturn 1B. Think about that for a second. That is an absurdly big first stage solid rocket booster. Photo show? Right on, man. There you go. Good read. Well done. Spasibo. All right, we're up to AP. Let's send it. Yeah, Dino sign. It's big. Here, let me get up into orbit. I'll show you guys a picture of it. I didn't catch that, what Playden said. VY. Help me out. I didn't catch what, I don't know what that means. Do you play Spore? No. All Kerbal all the time. He said, let's go play Spore. Nah. Nah, I'm good. Okay. How do you like the game in general? KSP2, Playden? It's хорошо. It's okay. Buggy, but good. Public, what's up, man? So struts were used to fix the rigidity? Yeah, Dutch guy, strut everything. We have no auto strutter, dude. We're in West Palm. Homestead is where it is, Public. You flying the 225? That's cool. Yeah, Dad, that's 6 engines, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oshadash. Thanks for that prime sub. Welcome to Mission Control. You go at throttle up. Okay. You see how our orbit is tilted comparatively to the equatorial orbit? I kind of launched a little bit northeast, just a teeny weeny bit. I'm trying to get into Minmus's inclination here, but it's gonna take a second. Hey, dude. Welcome to Mission Control. You are going throttle up. Thanks for the prime subs, guys. I appreciate it. Benno, what's up, man? Okay, we're staying out. AP is staying out in front of us at 115. Everything's looking good here. 1,800 meters a second. 113 kilometers up. Good, good. Mr. McFunpants, 22 months. What is the exclamation point? Impact. Impact, Jim. That's what that means. I like Terraria. Where are you from? Played in Amerikanski.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Tedster, noob. No you. No you. Alright, we have positive PEs throttling down. Don't want the AP to get too far out in front of us. Gonna tilt the nose down of the rocket here just a little bit. Burn slight radial in. Yeah, of course. Homestead is like 50 minutes south of West Palm. Yeah, public. I picked the wrong side of the city. My bad. It's in Homestead. There's Aerojet Rocketdyne has a huge facility in Homestead, dude. Well, it's not Aerojet Rocketdyne anymore. It's Northrop Grumman. Gordo! Thanks, man. Okay. Perigee is positive. And stand by for Seco 1. (116 by 114) nominal orbital insertion. Let's check on the guys. How they doing? John Bert's doing good. Dude, he has glasses. Bro, he's got glasses and slick back, man. My guy. And then Val's. Buh. How's Marvin doing? Marvin's doing fine. Marvin's just... he's doing alright. What? It's the autopilot, okay? Pratt and Whitney too, public, yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Quick fun fact: Earth did have another temporary moon, which was 2020 CD3. It was captured via moon gravitas for 2 years, and then it yeeted back into interplanetary. I remember that, Zay. Yep. Black Spotted Turtle, 7-month resub. All right, let's select min-miss. How close did we get? Hey, 1.3 inclined. That's not bad, man. Not bad for eyeballing it. Only 1.3 off. So the tilt of my orbit is 1.3 degrees off min-miss's tilt. That's pretty good. That's pretty good for eyeballing it. All right. We can do a quick maneuver here to equalize that out. Matching the tilt is a big deal. That's a big thing that you got to do. It'll save you some headaches a little bit later. So what we'll do, we want to get the tilt exactly right. That's the big one. Matching the orbital tilt like this, or what's called orbital inclination, that is the reason why Crew 6 tried to launch at 1:30 in the morning last night, because they got to match the tilt of the ISS, and the ISS only goes over Florida every once in a while, and this particular time it flew over at 1:30. Why do you need autopilot? You don't trust your crew? Well, Bob, the reason why Marvin is in there is because when I was testing the capsule, I didn't want Kerbals in it, because the test may have gone south. Right? So I put Marvin in there, and it became a meme on the stream. So now Marvin flies. Now Marvin's my command module pilot. He's my test pilot. And I thought it was wicked funny, dude, because look, he shows up on the cameras. This is something I didn't anticipate, dude. Now, not only can we see him in there, we could see him next to Val and John Burt, right? But you could see him on the camera. It looks like the camera's pointed at Marvin. I'm sorry, that's really funny to me. It's not that funny, but it's pretty damn funny to me. Oh, man. How did you make Marvin? Marvin's just a Staputnik with 2 lights in the top. It's the Stay Putnik, guys. It's just a probe core. He's a probe core, but we gave him eyes. Chat's like, you gotta give him googly eyes. So I put lights on there, and the lights actually show up. If I toggle the lights, look at the camera in the top right. I'm sorry. I think that's hilarious. It's so stupid, but it's really funny, man. Does he have monoprop? Wait a minute. Did he? No. No. He has torque authority, so he can move around inside of the ship. But, yeah. See? Oh, he does have torque authority on. Interesting. Alright, so we gotta maneuver over to the maneuver node. Marvin, put us or we gotta orient ourselves for the maneuver node. Torque on a Stay Putnik? Yeah, what is it? Like, you get more torque from rocking back and forth. He does not have me. Okay, that's fair. Tube.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Rug. Shouldn't he just be called Nick? Stay Put Nick? Well, his name's Marvin. Marvin stands for the... we have an acronym. I gotta find it. Here we go. The Mechanized Aeronautical Reconnaissance Vessel for Interplanetary Navigation. Marvin. His last name is Steputnik. Marvin Steputnik. Marvin I Horosho. He's good. Ah, man, I shot Marvin in the face. Please don't shoot a gun in my spaceship. 15,000 hours and now you come up with a Steputnik and 2 lights. It's a Steputnik with 2 lights, but it shows up on the camera, public, and that's hilarious. Okay? It's funny. It was funny! You laughed. It's like that episode of South Park. Come on, man! It was funny! What happens if Marvin is on a decoupler and you decouple him inside of the pod? I'm pretty dang sure the interior shooker is not collidable, so bad stuff would happen. It was funny, public. It was funny and you know it. Okay, 30 seconds until just a little bit of a course correction here. What will happen to someone who'd shoot a pistol in a spaceship? Raz, nothing good. Nothing good. You're inside of a pressurized thing. Discharging a firearm inside of a pressure vessel is not a good idea. That's a really bad idea. Not because, like, it's not gonna, like, explosively decompress. The pressure differential on a spacecraft, guys, to vacuum is not that much. It's like 100 kilopascals. Not that high. It's not like a submarine where, like, you have crippling pressure outside and then lower pressure at 1 bar inside. The pressure differential here... The pressure differential here is not a lot, dude. So, I mean, discharging a firearm in a spacecraft, that's... I mean, nothing good is gonna happen. I'd be more worried about increasing the pressure. You'd probably break something because a firearm discharges a lot of hot gas really, really quick. That pressure shock to the system might break something. I mean, there's also the bullet that comes out, that part, that's definitely gonna make a leak somewhere. You know, like, it's probably not good. I mean, I don't want to be the one to test that, Raz. I don't think you do either. PY, you'd go to shoot it and you'd start doing backflips. If you had it up like this and you shot, you'd start doing a flip. It'd be like RCS. It'd be like a reaction control system. The Soviets had that with the Almaz space station. They put a cannon on it, and they figured out that shooting a cannon on a space station basically ends up being a propulsion system. Because of Newton's third law. Whoops. Deagle RCS confirmed. I'm still trying to grasp maneuvers. Maneuver plans is when the best time on an orbit to initiate for orbital entry. Can you quickly explain? Simulated, wait, what are you trying to do exactly? Hold on. Is the Expanse medical stuff close to real, like wounds can't really heal because the blood can't drain? I would assume so, Katra, but I'm not familiar enough with it to be able to say yes or no conclusively. A lot of things in here, drummer, don't react well to bullets. So we need laser guns to fight on the moon. Yeah, Jim, I mean, real guns wouldn't work very well on the moon. I actually have covered this on stream before. We did a deep dive, well, not a deep dive into it once, but, you know, in the movies and TV shows, you see guys firing like M4s on the moon, right? M4s, an air-cooled weapon. Air-cooled on the moon. How about that bidet in space? That's a better idea, Jim. I think that's a better idea than the... It'll work a few times, yeah, Adversity. Maybe you might get 3 or 4 shots off before the barrel just falls like spaghetti. Like, you want barrel warp? Because that's how you get barrel warp. You want to break it in 3 shots? There you go. I mean, you guys got to remember that 5.56 has a lot of powder behind it. That's a lot of heat energy to get rid of real fast. You know? I did, drummer, yeah. Have I seen the Discord DM? I did. Yes. Will you make Vulcan Centaur? I'm having fun with this thing because it's low part counts. Alright, so once we get into daylight here, we're going to jettison the fairing here, and we're going to dock to the, we're going to dock to this. We gotta pluck the lander off. Actually, we gotta do this constellation style because of, I did it because of cameras. Smart reuse anytime? I'm thinking boost back and land spacephobic when we get the right part. When we get better frames, I'll do that. I'll fire my M4 from my space bidet. Well, you can use the bidet to cool the M4, Jim. That would actually be a better idea than just trying to fire an M4 in the vacuum. Because the water would actually pick up the heat. Yeah, that's right. Firing... We've come to this conclusion. If you were in a moon base and you were sitting taking a dump and the bidet went off, right? And it sprayed water all over your firearm, that would be a better solution than just trying to fire the firearm. Yes. It's science, bro. What do you want? It's science. Actually, it's not science, it's physics. Physics, you know, science, you know, you have theories. It's physics don't care. Physics is right, and you're wrong. If you don't believe in it, that's how physics work, man. What is this conversation? We're talking about air-cooled. Actually, we're talking about thermal convection and how it doesn't really work when there's no air to convect. NASA didn't do experiments, Razi, but the Soviets did. The Soviets tested firing a gun in space. It doesn't work very well. Yeah, Ocean Dash, that's a good way to do it. A good way to say that. Good way to say that. How did they test that? Early Soviet space stations, so the Soviets had the Almaz program, all right? And forgive me if I'm butchering the pronunciation, it's my fault. They had the Almaz. The Almaz was part of what's called the Salyut program. Salyut is the Russian word for salute. Basically manned space stations, right? And this was before the Outer Space Treaty, right? So they were launching these things up into space, and one of the first Almaz, the first Soviet space stations was called Almaz. Almaz had a 20mm cannon on it. Oh yeah, they put a 20mm cannon on it. They used it as RCS. Fired the thing, it boosts your orbit. True story. Yeah, pronunciation is good. Spasiba. Thank you. Someone had to try. Hey! Yeah, somebody... Hey, they've proved that it's really not a good idea. I mean, if you really want to know. Sounds pretty good. Thanks, man. Yeah, the sounds are great, dude. What simulator is this? Kerbal Space Program 2. Was the station manned when they tested it? I do believe they had people on board. Yeah, I don't remember. I'd have to go look. Did the projectile escape orbit? I mean, Thumpar, probably not. Spacecraft make rifle cartridges look slow, to be honest. I mean, even in Kerbal, with the lower delta V, that is way faster than a rifle cartridge. Like, even like a 50 BMG. We're making a 50 BMG look like a snail right now. That's why I like spaceships, because they go fast. They go faster than anything. 23mm revolver cannon. That's what it was, Raid. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. I believe that... Isn't the 23... Isn't that a cannon from a MiG? Sounds like a cannon from, like, a MiG-15. Or the MiG had, like, a 22 and a 27 or something. True, but remember, there won't be any drag on that shell, only gravity. Well, muzzle velocity is muzzle velocity, Bluelin. So, yeah, you'd have to take into account, like, Coriolis effect and stuff. And precession if you shot a rifle up in space, yeah, but... Alright, here, let's go to on-orbit operations here. So the first thing we're going to do, we're going to go in here like this.
Go at throttle up.
We are going to jettison the fairing. Fairing separation animation is a little strange right now. Just roll with it. Everything is fine. Alright, so let's pause. F5, unpause. The next thing we need to do is separate the capsule from the lander. It's the same lander as the moon. Yeah, we should be able to get to Minmus with this thing. Yeah, it's a heck of a simulator, Righteous, for what you're getting, dude. Oh, the lander lights are on. We don't need the lander lights on. So if you want to see how I put this whole thing together, I made these two craft files. I made the lander yesterday, and I made the capsule the day before that. Minmus and back, Hammer. That's what we're trying to do. But what I have to do... What I found was a better operation here was to turn the capsule around and dock to the lander and then send it out so we can separate the lander from the stage while we're coasting and then use the service module on the lander or on the capsule to get out to Minmus. We don't have enough Delta V right now for the orange tank, the orange stage, to get us all the way to Minmus. It's close. It's close. But we're about 100 Delta V short. So I want to, well, actually I'm 100 Delta V short. Yeah. Okay, hold on a second here. What we gotta do... So, we ran into a glitch yesterday. The glitch is... So, I don't know if you guys can see because it's kind of a weird light angle. See that strut right there? The glitch that we ran into yesterday was when we undid the pod, turned around and docked to the lander, these struts tried to reconnect. And when they tried to reconnect, they made the thing go bananas. The whole thing went berserk. So I kind of want to, while we're just floating around here for a second, I kind of want to just see if we can replicate that, and that might cause an explosion. So if you see something pop here, it's me kind of bug testing here inadvertently. Alright, so first thing we need to do is our main line decoupler right here. We got to separate it, and that should pop the pod off. There we go. Now we have to enable the reaction control systems here on the pod. I want yaw, pitch, and roll for the pod here, and then these thrusters can be my translate, port starboard, dorsal, ventral, fore, aft. Okay, so we have to get that docking port right there lined up with that docking port. So let's flip on the RCS. Let's set our SAS just to heading hold here. We're 22 meters, sorry, American. Metric is tough for me because I taught, yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. 22 meters away. I know it, but sometimes I misspeak because brain. How many kilofeet to the moon? 1.2 or 100,000 kilofeet. No. Yeah, 100,000. Okay, so I'm using the RCS here to... Oh, that glare. I probably shouldn't have painted that metallic. Huh? Alright, so we need to flip the pod over. So what I'm going to do is shut the SAS off here for a moment. We got to neutralize rates, just make sure the capsule's kind of staying still. And then flip the pitch thrusters here. Dude, look at that. The shadow being cast on the thing. We're eclipsing the lander's docking port with the pod, which is just freaking cool. Okay, we over-rotated a little bit. But you guys, I've been saying this, and I'll say this till I'm blue in the face, just like Marvin. If you want to get something close, you want to dock. The first thing that you got to do is basically find an imaginary parking spot. I pick about 10 meters out in front of the docking port. Get your spacecraft right here. Get your spacecraft here, park it there for a second, and station keep. So I'm moving the craft down, right? And I'm putting myself in that parking spot. All right? It doesn't matter the orientation of your craft. Just park it right here. And you can watch how your craft is moving relative to the thing you're trying to dock to. We're moving slightly that way, so let's just key in just a little bit, and now we're parked. So now, once you're in this parking spot, look at the nav ball, all right? I know that retrograde is pointed at that docking port, right? So we got to just yaw to the right a little bit. Okay. It looks like my payload rotated a little bit during separation, which is fine. All right, so go here, pause the game, hit F5, drop the quick save just in case. Kerbal is buggy right now. Pays to save. So now that we're lined up, now all we got to do is just make sure we're still in our parking spot. Our parking spot should be right out in front, right? I mean, check this out, dudes. I'm doing this with no SAS. No SAS, no targeting mode, no docking. You don't need any of that. Well, I mean, I would, if you're a newer player, use it. Please use it. It's there to help you. But I'm showing you, like, this isn't as complicated as you think it is. People that are struggling with how to dock things together, get that parking space out in front. Go out in front, stop there. Match the velocity, line up your craft, and then just slowly make adjustments. That's how NASA docks to the space station. They get out in front into a parking spot, and then they approach. Like, think about it like a plane lining up with a runway. Same exact idea. And then, just very slowly, bring the craft in. The most important thing that you can do when you're docking is take your freaking time. It takes NASA hours to do it right. And that's even with an automated system. It pays to go slow. You don't want to break stuff. I mean, the Kerbals probably do, but... And if you do this right, you go slow, you take your time. Easy. No problem. Alright, pause the game. Save. Now this is the part where it might freak out, because the game's going to try to run the struts again. See? It tried to do it. Reload. That's what that's doing. The game is trying to run struts because the game sees the two spacecraft there. Oh, the spacecraft redocked. It redocked. So when I undocked, we had struts in this position, right? See? See? And look, on reload, look at what it did. That's confirmed, dude. Sweet. I'm gonna relay this information to Intercept if you guys don't mind. See what I'm talking about? It reran the struts. That's why it freaked out. So if you're having problems with docking, literally pause the game right after you dock. Hit F5, save it, and then let it go. And if it starts freaking out, just reload the save. It'll reload the save, but the struts will be ran. That's not a big deal. It's not a big deal for me with this craft design, but see? It reran the struts that were holding this thing together. And also it has the engine noise bug, Adino sign. We repeated the engine noise bug on reload. It did that as well. That happened yesterday. See, these bugs that are repeatable, that you can do over and over again, those are the easy ones to squash. And we just confirmed that it's repeatable. We've done this 3 or 4 times now. Did none of the QA people test docking with struts? I mean, I'm sure they did, Lewis, but maybe not as complicated of a craft as how I build. That's the thing, man. It's hard to squash bugs like that in a sandbox game, dude. But the best thing that we can do here, look, it even, yeah, see? It even tried to run struts everywhere. It tried to reconnect those damn things. Maybe if we put struts on decouplers and eject them, it'll work. So I could change around this craft file a little bit to make sure that this doesn't happen. How do you select target in KSP2? I only managed to do it in map view. So, YakV, I'm not sure how to do it in this view either. I've been using map view for selecting target as well. I go into map view and then I right click, you right click on stuff and you can set target. That's what's been working for me. I'm guessing maybe right click on the ship in like flight view will do it as well. Yeah, Astro, we're the QA people. I'd rather them release the game in early access and then wait until the QA people stopped out every bug. Yeah, FBL, the QA team's about 20 people. There's no way you're going to get the mass playtest data that you need with 20 people. There's no way. That's not happening. You know, I get it, some people bumming about it, but it's just not going to happen that way. So, what I'm going to do, we're going to pause it. I'm going to hit F5, and I'm going to reload because it's also playing engine noise for me. So, we'll just give the game a quick restart here. Is there a hard save option? It might be beneficial to hard save. Yeah, I mean, if you open up escape and if you hit escape and hit the save game thing, that's a hard save. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, fellas, like, I don't know, like, there's gonna be bugs. It's a sandbox game. It's never gonna be bug free. You're chasing a freaking idea, the idea of a bug free game, a bug free sandbox game. You're trying to squash something that's impossible to squash. Let me see, Electron. You gave Marvin a body. Let me see. That's awesome. And before Marvin is a Dalek. Oh gosh. Ooh, it did it again. What did we lose? Here, hold on. What did we lose? We lost Stratus 5 Minified. What is that? We lost a couple of RCS tanks in here, huh? Yep. We lost a couple of RCS tanks. We still have 2, so we should be good, but the sound is still playing. We stirred the tanks, boys. Houston, we have a problem. Houston, we've had a problem here. All right, where's Minmus? Where's Minmus? Where's Minmus? All right, Minmus is over there. Let's set an intercept and we'll go. Maneuver plan. Charles, do you want to do maneuver plan A question? Charles, you will not have the drink. Oh wait, no, that is Kimmy. You don't have drink either. Charles, all the other teams are pitting for softs. You stay on tires that are old, please. Question. Come in, Charles. No, never mind. Stay out. Sorry, too real? Too real. Okay. That's a Minmus intercept right there. We don't want that. What does that get our PE to? Nice. Nice. We can make that work. Alright. SAS engaged. Find the maneuver node target. Great audio book question. Too real. Poor Leclerc, dude. Narwhal makes Bonato look... not Narwhal. Narwhal. Drive to Survive makes Bonato look kind of stupid, don't you think? 2024 will be Ferrari's year. Every year is Ferrari's year, bro. Steph, I'm in very, very bad loser denial here. I've been following Formula One for a really long time, since 1996. I was there when Ferrari sucked, and then they didn't suck, and now they suck. Like, it's been a rough decade, man. No fuel, my friend. That's got to be a bug. All right. Yeah, I see that. It says we have 0 liquid fuel. Okay. Guys, our control point is wrong. We're not in the right control point. Okay. Hang on a minute. Oh, it flipped. Dang. Flip it around, quickly. We have 39 seconds. These are the voyages of the stars. Oh, gosh, in. Please. Even with the new floor rules. Interesting. I thought you were quoting Star Trek, and then I read the end. I'm like, no, not reading that. not reading that. I was originally, but my intrusive thoughts took over. You're sick! Just kidding. Alright. We are lined up with the maneuver node. Question? When is SpaceX next launch? In about 4 hours. We were gonna have 3 launches today, but SpaceX moved the schedule around. We have one today, one tomorrow, and one the day after that. The crew launch got moved out a little ways because they have to figure out what's wrong with that booster. They went to try to go last night, and the T-tab loading mechanism on the pad was not T-tabbing right. T-tab is the igniter fluid for the rocket. That's kind of important. All right. We're go for too much information. Transmit misinjection. What to say it was the booster side and not ground side? The fact that they said it's a loading mechanism pretty much gives that one away. Mint chocolate chip. Yeah, well, Minmus. We have to capture the magnificent ice cream around Minmus. What's the time warp while burning? How's that? How's that for a smooth time warp? Not bad, right? Oops. Stop. Shut the engine off. The maneuver node skipped. I misclicked. We have to find prograde again. SAS, locked to prograde. Stage only has 63 meters a second delta V left. That's not too bad, but we need... How do you see using multiplayer when it's implemented? I'll figure out a way, Famicom, but yeah. Also, yeah, for whatever reason, this craft file likes to just keep playing the sound. DinoSign, I never used the maneuver plans. And don't get me wrong, that does not mean a newer player should not do this. I cannot stress this enough. I only use the maneuver plans to basically plan the maneuver. I watch the burn time and I go from there. Yeah, I don't like ever finish out those things completely, but either way. Okay, stage is out. All right, here we go. Go for lander separation. Okay, we plucked the lander. We're good. All right, so... Still reading that we don't have any fuel, which is interesting, but we definitely do. I'm reorienting because we're going to use the service module to finish up that maneuver. Yeah, it's still playing the sound on the stage, which is kind of funny. Service module will finish the rest of this burn. We should be pretty much online for a Minmus. For a Minmus burn here. You may not have fuel, dog. Yeah, I doubt that that's what's going on, Cloud Boy. But it is possible. I mean, we shouldn't be draining fuel from here. But if we are, I mean, I kind of over-budgeted everything. This lander is way overbuilt. It's especially way overbuilt for Minmus. The service module has way more Delta V than you're ever going to need. It has... We engineered the service module to have 1,200 and the lander to have 1,500. Yeah, I did that anticipating kind of like cross-feed problems that you guys told me about. Oh, Righteous. I take the game seriously, man. I like having fun. I like making the calls. Are you going on a polar orbit? There's some craters you should take a look at. Spoilers. No? But... RT, can you do me a favor? Can you put the spoilers thing before you say that, please? Can you do me a favor next time and put that before and not after, man? Merci. Damn it, man. I'm sorry. It's kind of funny. I've heard things that there's way more Easter eggs on all the planets. All right, throttling back here. We going to the moon? Nah, we did that yesterday, Hin. We're going to Minmus. Minmus today. We need that mint ice cream. So Minmus is supposed to basically be a captured asteroid. Okay. Stop for a second. Just give ourselves a little bit of throttle. There we go. I'll finish the rest off with RCS. Just some slight RCS tweaks. Nice, easy capture. Sweet. Okay. We're good. Let's time zoom. Bye-bye, Kerbal and the moon. Jeez. Kerbal, Mun, where's Minmus? Where are you? Can we see it yet? Minmus is over there. Okay. Nope. Come here, Minmus. There's the moon. There's the moon in Kerbal. Where's the minty ice cream? We must have minty ice cream. Oh, it's dark. That's why it's hard to see. Create maneuver plan question. Maneuver plan 1 question.
Discovery, go at throttle.
So what I'm doing here is basically, if we just kept going, we would use Minmus's gravity to accelerate once we enter its grav well. But we're going too fast for Minmus's gravity to keep us there. So you get a boost. See how it boosts our orbit way out here? That's a slingshot. That's a gravity slingshot. Real, like, probes that go way far out of the solar system, like Voyager 1 and 2, they use the bigger gas giants, Jupiter and Saturn, to grav assist to get enough delta V to shoot out of the solar system. We do not want to slingshot here. We need to capture Minmus. So instead of just keep still going and using Minmus's gravity as a way to accelerate, we need to turn this thing around and we need to hit the brakes. So hitting the brakes basically means turning the accelerator in the direction that you're going, turning the rocket engine in the direction that you're going and firing it. So let's turn on the RCS. Hey, Yakvi. Welcome to Mission Control. You go with throttle up. Thank you, buddy. All right, so the other thing, guys, is that we know that deploying the landing gear does jostle the craft around a little bit. So what I'm going to do is extend one leg at a time, and that doesn't... Watch, it'll boink around a little bit there.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
But if you go around the horn and extend one leg at a time, it won't mess it up as much. If you try to extend all of them at the same time, it likes to bonk the spacecraft around. Hey, Jim. Mr. Bidet himself. What's up, man? Thank you for the sub. Welcome to Mission Control. You're going throttle up. EJ, it's Brimo. I clipped the docking port thing for you. Going to post it on the Twitterers. All right. Sounds good. Marvin, how you doing? Marvin's good. John Burt? John Burt seems to be doing well. Val?
Discovery.
Val says, buh. Von Bland, 17-month resub. Buh! What happened to your Kerbal's face? Oh, that's not a Kerbal. That's my autopilot. It turns out if you clip a probe core in here, Ben, it shows up on camera. I put a Stay-Putnik in there, and the Stay-Putnik showed up on camera, so we gave him googly eyes. Or, well, the closest thing we could think of. And now he blinks, see? Camera resets. The lights go off and on. Yeah, it's awesome. That's Marvin. Marvin is the probe core. We put him center seat. He's my command module pilot. He's also my chief test pilot. Because the game decided that Jeb needed some R&R. I sent Jeb out in an airplane and we recovered the airplane and it takes a while for him to come back. So Marvin is Jeb's understudy, okay? He doesn't talk too much. No, he just kind of blinks. Yeah, if you clip parts on the interior, it'll show up on camera. Now, to be fair, I'm pretty sure Kerbal 1 does that same thing, but it's funny. It's funny because we can actually see the interior in Kerbal 2. Like, we could see them sitting next to Marvin, which is funny as hell to me. They, like, look at him and go, ah. That's funny to me. I think that's hilarious. All right, let's warp 2. Where's Minmus? Oh, there it is. (2:50). Oh, dude, what's Minmus music? Whoa. The sound production is my favorite part, dude. If the sound production is indicative of the effort put forth, man, holy balls. This game. Like, if it's kind of a hint of things to come, oh my goodness. Yeah, don't worry, 95. You know, you and a lot of other people have already spoiled that for me, so that's good. Thanks, dudes. Very cool. Thanks, 95. Very cool. You're what? Sorry. I don't care. I don't care, dudes. It's all good. You know, as far as I'm concerned, you guys aren't trying to spoil it for me. You guys are excited about finding all this cool stuff, which is awesome. I'm very much okay with that. We really should get to that maneuver node, fellas. Hello? Spoiler, you landed near the wrong arch. Matt Lown already spoiled that one for me, Endo, so it's all good. Yeah, I don't have any probe core torque on this 7th. It's all RCS, dude. Always has been. Yeah, I don't like using the probe core torque because that's not really how real spaceships do it. That's how real spaceships work. I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. It's spinning because the actuator toggles. I don't know why you want to spin so much. Stop it. I've just got to mess around with my thruster configuration. There we go. See, hold on. Mute the music for a second, pause the game. That right there, did you see what was happening? That right there is the reason why I like having a dedicated set of thrusters for roll, dedicated set of thrusters for pitch, and a dedicated set of thrusters for yaw. These quad thrusters were trying to yaw, pitch, and roll at the same time. And if they're trying to yaw, pitch, and roll at the same time, well, sometimes yaw overwrites roll, and roll overwrites pitch. So it'll only do one thing at a time, which is why it was spinning all over the place, because it was trying to move the vehicle, right? But it couldn't compensate because there wasn't a dedicated set of roll control thrusters. You know what the crazy thing is that real spacecraft are built like that. If you look at the space shuttle, that has tons of little RCS thrusters all over the ohms pods, the stingers on the ohms pods in the back. There's a bunch of sets of RCS back there. And then up at the nose, there's a bunch of sets of RCS back there as well. It pays making sure you have a set of RCS dedicated to roll, dedicated to pitch, dedicated to yaw, and then another whole separate set of thrusters that's dedicated to up, down, left, right, forward, and back. Translational thrusters and rotational thrusters. That's really a good idea. "37 seconds to the burn." See, I turned on the pod, and the pod is my dedicated roll thruster now. And because of that, these thrusters can focus on pitch and yaw. And now we're good. Now it's stabilized it out. Now it's very easy to get this to work right. Hey, Antares. Yeah. 1 is mute the sound. 1 on the number pad. 2 is mute the music. Okay. 10 seconds till circularization burn. We got a good engine relight on the service module Terrier. Only when I'm talking, Orion. Hispanaps? 0? I already know how to speak Kerbal. Look, you can see Marvin in the window. That's so funny, dude. I don't know why it's funny. It makes me laugh. Okay. Stop the burn in 10 seconds. We've captured. P's down at, yep, P's at 15. All right, we gotta give it a little bit more power. What's that? That's not where we're going. All right, we can get rid of that. Marvin does not humor. 7th. Akibor, you live in Utrecht? Probably not visible. What are you talking about? Thinking about picking this up for KSP. Seems as good as one of those custom controllers. Farming simulator panel? Oh, dude. Yeah, you could make that work. What do you think of the game? I like it. Alright, Everest. See you, buddy. They speak Hispanaps. Yep. Hisanaps. That's what it's called. Hisanaps. It's backward Spanish. I've been around it for a long time. Played a lot of Kerbal 1. I'm pretty fluent in Kerbal. I can translate for you if you want. It's Minmus, Cammy. We're after that sweet minty ice cream. You know what I'm saying? Dude. The fact that we're casting shadows like this is unbelievable to me. The shading in this game is money. It is quite good. Look at that. Ugh. Dude, oh, look at the Minmus flats. That is sick. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Look at the Minmus flats. So in Kerbal 1, I used to build fueling bases here on the flat regions of Minmus, because it's flat. It's easy to build a base there. Oh, they look so good. That's so cool. Yeah, we can go down there. We can land anywhere. I could land right there on that spot if we really want to. You can seamlessly go down to the ground. Now, don't get me wrong. Kerbal 1 did that, but Kerbal 2 does it with this bananas freaking graphics. I'm telling you guys, from what I saw yesterday with going down to the moon, dude, anybody that's ever landed something in KSP 1 knows what I'm talking about. Kerbal 1, even if you have good simulation, it slows down a little bit when you get near the surface. Just a little bit. This thing is real time all the way down to the surface, which blew my freaking mind. Like, I had the RCS malfunctioned, but I was kind of taken aback by how smooth the transition was all the way to the ground. It was really nice. It was great. Really, really good. All right, so I'm trying to just finish up the burn here. I want to circularize around 15 kilometers off the surface. Are the mountains casting shadows on each other? Yes, they are, O-Force. That is, dude. 2008 EJ, 3D Artist 2008 EJ would have dreamed to do this. This is something that you would not have been able to do in real time. No way. You would fry a computer if you did this. Now, we're just getting real-time shading. Whatever. No big deal. 10 seconds till SM relight. I gotta get those two numbers the same here. So we're at Paramin right here. Lowest point in Minmus's orbit. And then Apamin. We gotta get that Apamin down to 15. So we're just gonna give the engine a little bit. Actually, we might be able to just do it with RCS. So burning retrograde at Paramin will lower Apamin. See? I'm just firing the RCS on the service module. We do have a good amount of monopropellant, so we're just gonna... I'm sure you've been asked 1,000 times, but what's your overall opinion on KSP2? Vet, my honest opinion, and I'm not trying to be a hype beast about this, it's good, man. It's fun. You can have some fun with it. It's buggy as hell, though. Nothing, but that's nothing. If you're a seasoned Kerbal player, that ain't anything new. Kerbal 1 is still buggy as hell. It is what it is. The game's really rough. A lot of optimization. A lot of optimization problems. You're not going to get good frames. But, dude, I can't stress this enough. That's on purpose. Like, I have that on firsthand from the developers. They left it unoptimized on purpose. They know it's unoptimized. They get it. They did it that way so they could optimize around mass playtesting, which makes perfect sense to me. That's actually really smart. Because how are you going to optimize a sandbox game like KSP? Greetings from Finland! Status! 62 viewer raid. Evepaive. Terve. What's going on, guys? How are you? Hey, Velta. How you doing? Why is the AP changing? I'm firing my monopropellant thrusters to circularize. Perkele. Greetings from Finland. What's going on? What was Status playing? Showing off the finish you learned from Summer Car? You say that like that's a bad thing. Satana. Pity that they didn't communicate that louder. Yeah, Kulima, yeah. It kind of sucks, dude, but I mean, they did. Like, that wasn't anything that they didn't say. But yeah, that's the general consensus, that they should have really made that, should have driven that across. But I don't know how they can say it any better when it's in early access, you know? Like, I don't know how can you say that any better, you know? Just something to kind of noodle on a little bit. I mean, they've definitely gotten better at being a little bit more transparent. They've been posting updates, what they're doing on the Intercept Discord, on the forums, Steam updates. Like, they've been updating the Steam blogs around the game and stuff. Like, dude, the guy that's doing communications for them is no slouch. Michael, he's, dude, gnarly good. He worked for, like, he was doing comm for, like, Ubisoft and stuff. You imagine the crap that guy had to take during, like, a Rainbow Six release? Think about it. He's worked on, like, several... He was the community lead for, like, several Rainbow Six games releases. Can you imagine what that guy had to deal with? Yeah, exactly, Fast. Where are you? This is Minmus, boy. It's not breaking people's PCs. No, not at all. Something to noodle on is a great saying. Yeah. Anyway, Status, thank you for that raid. I do appreciate it. Dude, wait. You don't even know the half of it, man. I was talking to him about it. I was like, damn, man. We have a Phantom Force on the vehicle. I'm gonna pause, quick save, and then I'm just gonna do a quick reload here. Do you plan on adjusting the inclination? Well, 7th, we can hop around on Minmus. Minmus requires next to no Delta V. I agree. Orbits below 20k have phantom forces. Okay, cool. It's orbital perturbations, guys. That stuff like this happens in real life, dude. Yeah, you guys. Once again, I understand people are, you know, like, oh my god, what the heck? You know what? I'm fine with it. As far as I'm concerned, dude, this is like a fresh start, man. The potential here is unbelievable. And don't get me wrong, that's a really easy thing to say, but there's a lot of stuff built into this game from the start that makes sense to optimize around, like multiplayer, interstellar travel, base building. And I have a feeling when that stuff starts coming in, a lot of haters are gonna be like, oh, okay. And not haters, I shouldn't say it like that, because the people are passionate about this. The naysayers are just, it's Kerbal, man. People love this game, and that, believe me, the devs know that. I think when we start seeing a more stable client, people are gonna be like, all right, okay, cool. It'll come into scope what they were trying to do. You kind of understand a little bit better. Yeah, they'll fix it, Aqualux. I ain't worried. Don't you think it's a wee bit overpriced? Yeah, the $50 price point I'm not, like, too hype on, Sim, but hey, it is what it is, man. What's going on with your orbit right now? It looks like we're bugged out a little bit. So what we'll do is I'll boost the orbit up. Consider the $50 an investment into that early access roadmap. And I'm not talking about an investment like other games where you pledge investments, dude. The infrastructure to build all this stuff is here. Multiplayer is already in the game, it's just offline. So is base building, so is interstellar travel. All those modules are in the game already. They just got to flesh them out, and they want to flesh them out around the optimization. It's not anything we didn't know. Like, I don't know if if you're hearing it from me for the first time, that's what the plan is. Like, that's right from them. So, take that for what you will. But anyway, guys, I don't want to talk about it, dude, because when we sit here and talk about it, it invites all the haters in, dude. I just want to play the game, Let's just have some fun with it. Yeah, more gameplay, please. Yeah, Swazny, you know what's good. Is Marvin gonna go to the surface this time? No, he's my command module pilot. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure that that's a glitch, guys. Seriously, I'm not entirely sure that's unintentional. I think Minmus is, because it's a captured asteroid, it's outgassing, and I think that's there intentionally, man. If you recall the trailers, one of the early things for KSP. One of the early behind the scenes docuseries that they did was talking about Minmus and talking about how it's a captured asteroid and how it's outgassing. I'm not entirely sure that those perturbing forces are not supposed to be there. Dude, that might be. You might be flying through the outgassing dust, but we just don't see it yet. You know what I mean? Dude, that might not be by accident. Jim, I forget if it's a captured asteroid or a captured comet. I forget which one it is. It's a bug. All the bodies do that? Oh, well, that sucks. Does the Aero UI show any drag? No. Okay. No, it's Phantom Forces. All right, cool. Well, that settles that one. What's the hotkey to music? Number pad 2. It'd be cool, though. I don't see why they couldn't put it in there, Aqualux. That would actually make Minmus a real challenge to land on. What if I don't have a number pad? You'd have to go in and rebind the controls, Sugarlumps. Actually, no, it's not. That's not in the controls, if I'm remembering right. Yarg, what's the height we need to be at to get it to not perturb? It's not showing my trajectory. What are the sparkles on Minmus? Ice. Minmus is I think it's a captured comet or a captured asteroid. But the crazy thing is, guys, is that, if we did something like this with an Orion capsule, all right, and we got near this thing and we flew through the dust, it absolutely would perturb the ship. It would stop it. You would slow down, similar to atmospheric drag. Sure. Oh, absolutely. I heard you got some exciting news. You got to keep it under your hat. Also, notes say flat surface is glass. Okay. I guess it's the same 21.5. Yeah, Yarg, I think that's a safe bet. So I'm just going to time zoom us up to... Dude, look at that. That's pretty, man. I'm going to time zoom us up above 24, and then we'll go down with the lander to land. That's awesome. So good. We're getting awfully close to that peak. Here, let me set us to ground altimeter. Is it best to start landing at AP or PE? Havocs, I ideally like putting my command module in a circularized orbit And then if it's circularized, you could just pick your landing site and go from there. Ground altimeter is 6,200, and it's going to start going down here because that part of Minmus is way higher. 54, 53, 52, 51. Ugh. We're awfully close. It didn't display the conics here on reload. I reset the default weed. The decay is gone. Yeah. Well, that's because I'm in time warp here. I don't think I'm time zooming. We're just in time warp. Yeah, Zonic, I've switched to Monday through Friday for a pretty good while. Has to be some sort of LOD or scene change. Yeah, yeah. That seems to be the magic number, Talon, right? Yeah, no problem, Havix. I got you, man. So I'm just trying to zoom up to get away from this. So, like, what happens if we... Yeah, look at the numbers change. Whoa. Okay. That's not ideal. We're just wasting monoprop doing this. Yeah, maybe rain, yeah. Artificial spin gravity. I mean, Zonic, I still am here for GTA racing, dude. And I haven't been... I wasn't there on Saturday, and I kind of felt bad. I had some stuff that I need to finish. Wasting monoprop is a key objective of the space program, though. You know, while we're time warping around, just enjoy that. The Minmus Flats look so cool. What, dude, what an upgrade, man. That's bananas. I love it. I'm gonna build a base there. We're building a base on the flats, baby, because we can. Oh, dude, it even looks good in map view, man. I'm just trying to get this thing away from the Where's your trajectory? It's not patching the conics right now, and I'm not sure why. It's not showing my trajectory. That might have something to do with why this thing is freaking out. Are those ridges real? What do you mean, are those ridges real? Yeah, of course they are. What are you talking about? We're going to the dark side. Well, Kerbin's on the dark side, so I mean, pick that for what you will. Of course they do, Nova. At least I think they do. F5, F9 to fix the map. Actually, quick saving and quick loading brews is what broke it. But here, we could try it again. So I always like to pause state and quick save in a paused state and then reload. So it doesn't bork the physics right away. Speaking of Ridge, I love refrigerators. It thinks the ship is on the ground. Interesting. Huh. Alright. Old KSP trick. It's okay. I mean, I can still read the orbital info from here. I'm not too worried. Yeah, Dominican. Restart will do it, cause yeah, that'll fix it. But I don't need it, dude. Honestly, I could land a spacecraft with just this. I don't even need to see the picture, dude. Like, I'm confident enough in myself to know that I don't need any of that, man. Sprawling. Alright. Let's do some testing while we're here. Service modules should have the Delta V. Make this happen. Make it happen. Just give ourselves a little bit of a push here. I'm just trying to get us above 21 and a half. So we just gotta time warp. The problem is we can't time warp very fast here while we're close to the surface. So you're gonna have to bear with me here for a second. Oh, we can time warp faster now. There we go. 18, 19, 20, 21 and a half. There we go. All right, let's see what happens up here. Does the orbit start freaking out? The spacecraft freaked out because of the landing legs. The landing legs on fizz reload. All right, we're above 20 on both sides. Let me shut the RCS off and see what happens. Yeah. All right. Well, it's the landing legs that's causing the craft to freak out. Yeah, that's correct. I don't think that's... Yeah, that's really messing with my orbit here. All right, guys, we're going to give the game a little bit of a restart before we go down to the surface. I'm Mr. Minmus. Look at me. Yeah, Yarg. No, that was dude. That was a good wager, I think. Let's back out here, give the game a quick restart, and go from there. Going back to using girders for landing legs now. Having a more passive solution, Aqualux, might not be the worst idea. Look at me! Oh, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Oh, God, what about your short game? Okay, yep, that's good. We'll just do a quick reload and pretend like we didn't see that. Hey! Quick reload. Saves the day. Pause the game. Save it right here. Okay, good. There we go. Oh, he's trying. Have you seen this concept art that was found in the KSP2 files? This concept art that was in the KSP2 files. What is this? I think Bith showed me these pictures yesterday. That, does that, it says safe. Nice reference. This is in the game. That says save Ferris on it. Nice. They use real-life altered images as concepts for loading screen artwork. That is a blurst spacecraft right there. Yeah, Bith. Yeah, this is the one that you showed me this morning. I'm like, I looked at it. I glanced at it like when I was half asleep. Now that I'm really looking at it, I'm like, wait. A Delta 3 on top of something? And that looks to be a 3-stage space shuttle with the center stage only having a rudder on some kind of shuttle stack with another SRB attached to the top, but no thruster. I will call it Untitled Spacecraft. All right, a good game restart seems to have fixed that. But we still, oh, the conics still aren't there. All right, well, let's go into landing here. We need the Kerbal manager. John, Bert, and Val will move into the lander. Marvin, CM pilot. Okay. We shall call it the EJ. No. Guys, as somebody that built a lot of bases down on the Minmus Flats back in the day, I want to check out the flats first. But don't worry, we got enough Delta V to hop around. You guys want me to go into that crater on the North Pole, so let's see. We'll see what happens here. But I want to land on the flats. The flats are where we need to go. That's where the mint ice cream is. You sent a follow-up this morning. Not my finest hour. All right. What happened to the orbit line? I'm not sure. I have yet to figure that one out. Okay, so Marvin, do your thing. Okay. That was actually a pretty smooth undock. Nice. All right, let's make sure the thrusters are on. Thrust enabled. Thrust enabled. Got to flip it to the other side. Thruster online. Thruster online. Yaw, pitch, and roll thrusters. We got to make sure those are on. The Minmus music is so good, dude. Okay, all thrusters are online. RCS engage. Back away. Can't create a group yet? Yeah, Ashen, I'm pretty sure you can. I just don't because I like doing it manually. Yeah, I mean, there's no particular reason, but yeah, I like going around the horn and just checking it for myself, dude. Because I don't trust myself to hit the action groups correctly. There's also, that girder segment is gone again, and those ones are all twisted out of shape. I wonder why that's happening. Yeah, there are action groups in the game, though. Alright, so we'll bring the lander down here. I'll bring it down to a lower orbit and we'll go from there. SAS lock on prograde, fire the monoprop. On Minmus, the RCA, hey, the conic came back because I separated. But the conic for the command module is still not there. Marvin, stay there. We'll be right back. Yeah, maybe Oculus, yeah. Do you have a Discord? Exclamation point Discord is my Discord. If you type exclamation point Discord in chat, it'll give you the link, dudes. Gene already did it. Dominican, he beat you to it, buddy. Alright, I just wanted to do that to get away from the command module here, but what we'll do is we'll go around the horn and start deploying the landing legs. But I want to land down there. Just deploy him. It's screwing us all up anyway. Okay, reorienting the lander. Let's go check on the flats, shall we? Any news on the first patch estimates? Coming weeks, Doom. Sooner rather than later. Hopefully someone drops a tutorial about the differences between KSP and KSP2. I'm still confused where everything is. Befuddled. Okay. Guys, who is Marvin and where did he come from? He's my command module pilot. Okay. All right, so I can do this manual. It's not an issue. On Minmus, this shouldn't be too bad. So light the engine, and let's go for landing. I want to get down on those flats. Buoyancy is not... Yeah, the water physics are a placeholder right now, Jeff. It's... yeah. Actual Goose, I've kind of adjusted, dude. It doesn't really bother me having it over there, but when I first started playing, dude, I was looking here for information. It's... yeah. But I actually had the pleasure of talking to Nate, the creative director for KSP. Me, Tim Dodd, like Everyday Astronaut, and Das and Scott Manley, we were talking with him when we were in Amsterdam, and we were telling him, like, there's nothing wrong with making a configurable UI, so, like, being able to unpin the window and putting it right here, and because this nav ball is fantastic. A lot of great information is really easy to spot right here. So, like, instead of, like, looking at the nav ball and then having to look at the top of the screen for altitude, it's right there. Your rate controllers are right there, heading is right there, and it's all on, it all has the tape on it too, which is really nice. It's a really good nav ball. Throttle indicators there, you know, vertical speed indicators there, atmospheric indicators there. My only thing is that our accelerometer is up with the Kerbals right now, but whatever. I mean, but yeah, we did talk about, like, having a configurable UI, so if you want to set it to legacy Kerbal UI, you can do that, which I actually think is a good idea. I love the nav ball. This nav ball's fantastic. Having all this info right there is great. I'll admit, actually, I would like it if it was right here, and if the time warp was up there. That would be nice for me. Configurable UI is what I would really want. Do Kerbal still pass out under high G load? I haven't been able to accelerate anything yet, Orion, to know. But yeah, we did talk about that. They know about it. They're considering they're considering different options for it. That's something they know about. I wouldn't worry. We made that very clear. And we all made that very clear about 2 weeks ago when we played the game in Amsterdam. Yeah, you could switch to the different modes here. I need ground altimeter here, which is what I had it set to. We're coming down. Looks like we might be doing a little bit of landing in the dark here. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, exactly. That was what we kind of came to. The conclusion, like, if it's configurable, then you could just change it the way you want. Instead of trying to find like a UI fix and move this around, just make it configurable, and then you're good to go. You don't have any problems. But dude, I do love the new nav ball. That makes me really. This is great. The new nav ball is fantastic. Okay, we're 4,800 off the deck here. We're gonna have to land in a little bit of the dark. We'll time warp though. We got to be careful with our monopropellant. All that screwing around with monoprop up on orbit really kind of messed us up. I like the UI. The UI is sleek and nice. However, it seems to be missing a couple of things. Orbital period and eccentricity. Period is right there. Eccentricity. Oh, okay. That's not. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess. Okay, 2,300. Start slowing down a little bit. 2,000. The inclination is in map view, guys. $1,200 at 38. Coming down. Radar altimeter, we're going to have to use that one. 1,000 at 41. No. No torque. Screw that. We fly like real men. I don't know why this thing insists on rocking back and forth, but whatever. 600. Turn on the landing lights. Screw that. No SAS. I don't need that. The SAS is rocking this thing like crazy, and I'm not sure why. 300 at 28. Slowing down. $150 at 17. What just happened? Oh, we switched to surface. Why? I really wish it didn't do that right there. Now I'm all screwed up. Yeah. I really wish that nav ball didn't do that like that, but hey, it's alright, I suppose. Damn it. I think we lost a couple of landing legs, but other than that, we should be okay. It switched to surface mode on me. Like right at the last second. So, yeah, that really screwed me up. I really didn't like that it automatically went into surface mode from orbital mode, like right at the last second. But yeah, that because I was not using this. I was using that to fly. I think we only lost a couple landing legs though. I lost the Terrier. We lost our landing engine. Damn. You know what, guys? Now that I'm thinking about it, I may have screwed this thing up when I was telling you guys that you can change it. I may have switched it to something weird. I may have switched it to orbit when it was already on surface. Rescue mission? On Minmus? On Minmus, they can EVA and back up into space. But yeah, that's no problem. That sucks. Alright, well, time warp to daytime. The sun is still shining. That's good. Why would you not want surface either on final approach? Well, I could land on either one, granted, but the fact that it switched my orientation on the nav ball about 50 meters off the ground, I didn't do it. I didn't switch it like that. I could land when it says orbital, and I was using that information to do it, but... Well, we're on the flats, but I wanted to explore more with this damn lander. Which sucks. I think I might reload. Because I want to go hop around with this thing. We have plenty of fuel left. So, yeah, we'll do it again. Alright. We're gonna time warp here so the flats are in the daytime. It's not gonna take very long. Architect, I don't think the fuel was infinite. I think the UI for the fuel. Lowering time warp for safety. Oh, hold on. No, I gotta reload one more time. Sorry about that. One more suggestion. Mount better lights on the lander. Could orbital gas stations be possible in KSP2? They're going to add a base building mechanic so you can build on-orbit, giant on-orbit space stations to manufacture ships in space, Banana Bean. Yeah. They absolutely will, Sim. There's files in the game already for mining resources. It's part of the base and colony building, dude. Oh yeah, those files are already in the game. Alright, let's try this again. I'll aim for that flat this time. Stand by for SEP. Okay. We got a good separation. Yeah, I know. I should probably use an action group. You're probably right. Alright, we'll go for that flat this time. The flat that's going to be in the daylight, as opposed to not. Later. Aqualex, I don't know. I can't confirm it. I can't confirm if that was me or if that was me being a bonehead because I hit surface or because I was telling you guys about how good the nav ball was, or if that's something that actually happens. I'll just switch it to surface right off the bat. I could land with either one, but surface is what we should be using. Because, you know, we're going down to the surface, right? Okay, we're 15 kilometers off the surface here. You know what, give me a little bit of Pro Core torque. I'll take it. I really don't like using it, but my RCS seems inadequate. We might need to redesign the lander a little bit. Why is the music like that? Every planet has its own theme song now, Daniel. Well, considering there's no conics for my spacecraft that's orbiting Jazos, I'd say that probably has something to do with it. Yeah, if you guys don't like it, hit numpad 2, it'll shut it off. So you can... Are you enjoying it? I like it, Daniel. I'm having fun. Dude, look at this. I'm still getting used to, like, that this is, like, not Kerbal 1. Because this game feels oddly familiar. It's very familiar, but at the same time, it's a little bit different, you know? So, I found that trying to play this, like, if you try to play it exactly like KSP1, it doesn't really... Yeah, ground level. Thank you. Thank you, Pyros. Yeah. I tried numpad 2, but it's not muting your stream. That's funny. yeah, no. Ice Cream Man. Hey DJ, day's going just fine. Alt F4 to mute EJ. Damn, bro. Alt F4 jokes in 2023. You like the hat, Daniel? Thanks, man. Alright. Coming down. Can you make this look fun? Make it look fun? Oh, we'll make it look fun once I get down onto the surface. Not make it. We will have some fun. Minmus is a fun planet to bounce around on. I love how the engine coughs after you, come down here. There we go. Anything from KSP1 you'd like to see imported? Befuddled. I like the SPH camera controls from KSP1. If we could get those camera controls, I'd be pretty happy. Yeah. Hey, Jericho, how are you? Alright. 250 at 14. It's a little bit easier to do in the daytime. Just tap it in. Just tap it in. Just give it a little tappy. Tap, tap, taparoo. Oh, that is a normal map. Interesting. Alright, that's good. How the Apollo-style rocket work out? Well, I'm using it. I used it to get to Minmus and the moon, so it's not all bad. Check last two. It just did it again. Just checked it. It switched to surface mode and put up an auto ground in black and yellow up on the screen at about 120. It just did it again. I wasn't paying attention to that. I was looking over here, but that's good to know, Aqualex. Thank you, man. Thank you for keeping an eye out on it. Yeah, so that's definitely supposed to... It's supposed to do that. Yeah, We're down on the surface of Minmus. Do you like the new UI? Yeah, Daniel, it's not bad. We were just talking about how it's good. I like it. I like the nav ball. I would like configurable UIs, but the devs know about that, so I don't want to sit here and be like, man, I wanted this and I want that. I told them about it already, dude. All right, Val, hop out. Ooh. Yeah, that is a normal map. I thought those ridges are real, but it's not. It's a normal map. See how it's flat? It just looks like it. I thought that was supposed to be like that, but no, we're smooth as glass. But the interesting thing is that normal map is casting a shadow, which is not something I'm familiar with. That's cool. I think that's neat. Does the shadow change? Let's see. Ready? It does. Wow. That's pretty fancy. That's pretty fancy. Whoa. Normal map shadow cast. That's pretty cool. That's so fancy. Oh, very fancy. That's how normal maps work? That's what I'm going to name this flag. Well, that's how normal maps. Why is it lowercase? Stop being lowercase. What? Why is it rotating caps? Wait a minute. Does that mean... So that means... Good enough. Plant that flag, Val. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty gnarly. Oh, no, Val, don't do that. Jeez. It's the mint ice cream. We're after the mint ice cream. Look at this mint chocolatey goodness. Okay, cool. Let's go to the North Pole. Set course for north. Ready? And... Good enough. Did you pack enough snacks? Always, Zonic. Always. We put some gyros on that lander can. I'm not sure, Bum. I'm guessing they probably will, dude. Could you go into dock mode real quick? Marvin will gyro. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Thanks, wanted to check something. Yeah, alright. Dude, look at this. Yo. That's killer, dude. A base in the crater would be sick. Alright, let's see if we got it on the hop. Everybody says go to the North Pole. There's something in the crater up there. I basically put myself on a trajectory that's going to crash us into the crater if we don't stop. Supposedly there's something up there. Sure, yeah. Alright, here we go. We're gonna have to adjust the trajectory a little bit here. Go. Alright, we're now on a course to enter the center of that crater. Yeah, if you pause it... Dude, I'm telling you, sound production on this game. The buttons, everything, the UI, the sound producer. Give that guy a raise. We're coming up on the crater here. Dude, the sheen, the lens flare off the, that's cool, man. Yeah, switch to surface, ground altimeter is on. I don't see anything. Landing lights on. The lights are on. Hmm. 1700. Let's start. Why does the Delta V say 0? I don't know. I'm just watching the fuel. I found that if you do this and reset it there, it'll tick in. 600 at 39. I don't see anything. Unless, what's that? Is that a rock? I don't know. I can't zoom that far. 300 at 17. I don't know, Raid. They said go to the crater in the North Pole. This is the crater in the North Pole. Hundred meters at 6.7. $50 meters at 5 meters a second. Oh, I seem to have a visual on the ground here. We could see ejecta. We went up a little bit. We're still 50 meters off the deck here. Oh, ho, ho. I saw it. Did you see it? Man, these landing lights suck. These landing lights suck. We need better lights, Raid. You ain't kidding. Why is the sun still being rendered? Alright, so let's just time zoom here. See if we can get the sun to shine in here for a second. The shadows being cast. That's so freaking cool. There's some rocks. I don't see anything up here, guys. Do you? We must not be in the right spot or something. It is pretty, though. Who said to come up here? A lot of people saying, oh, check out what's in the North Pole. So they said, go to a crater in the North Pole. I just picked one. We're on Minmus right now. I don't see anything around here. Are you sure you're not getting confused with the Moho? I'm pretty sure I don't think I'd get Minmus and Moho confused. I mean, I'm dumb I'm done. I'm dumb, Habilis, but I'm not that dumb. Like, I think. Not you, them. I don't know, maybe. Dude, yeah. I saw that ridge and I adjusted. We almost landed on that. That would have sucked. They did a great job with planet textures. Oh, dude, it looks brilliant. Look at this. Look at this place. You're not street smart. You're space smart. Thank you. I guess just fly a little bit more north and just kind of hover up here for a second and look around, see what we can see. Well, the North Pole for the planet is where the camera is gimbal locking, so it's right there. So it's just out of the rim of this crater. We have plenty of fuel. Let's bounce around. Ready? Bye-bye. Oh. Alright. Ready? And beep. Let's look around, see if we can see anything. There's supposedly something up here. I gotta find it. Confirmed wrong crater. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Contra, yeah, I'm pretty sure this isn't the right one. It's a nice crater, though. Really nice. It's got good bones. No, seriously, building a base up here would be sick. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Bum 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 bum. Now, that's just a stupid boulder. It's not a boulder. It's a rock. Ah! What are you looking for? Kevin, apparently there's something up here. So I'm bouncing around on Minmus's North Pole and trying to see what we can find. Apparently there's something up here. Apparently. I see it, Weed. Thank you. Yeah, Lazarus, right? Well, where are the other craters? There's one over there. We just popped out of that one. There's one over there. And then there's one kind of off to our right here. I don't see nothing. Yeah, Wilman, I agree. Say go into a polar orbit. I've been to the North Pole crater in Minmus and all I got was this t-shirt. Mine from the planet's rib. You can ship everything if you want to, though. Let's go up. Gonna see anything? What's that? Right there. Nah, I think that's just a shadow. No, Katra, I'll find it. I think that crater. Let's go for that crater. Gotta be careful with the fuel here. Okay. Nope. Nope. Damn. I don't see anything in there. You made a starship. Oh, very nice. That's cool, man. Looks good. Yeah, exactly. There's ways to get around it. Yeah, that's not it. At least I don't think. You guys see anything down there? I mean, it's kind of dark. There's a crater with an anomaly in it. Yeah, everybody's telling me it was at the North Pole. I'm pretty sure, dude. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna say it's not in there. Alright, polar orbit it is. I hope we have the Delta V to do it. Might not have enough to come back up. Do having Kerbals in the pod cause an issue? No, not at all. Why? Should it? What do you mean Kerbals in the pod? I don't understand. Yeah, mid-miss, I'm not too worried about it. We can jetpack down if we need to. Is that a crack right there? I think that's just a crack. Damn. All right, so I put us into a polar orbit. Are we past AP? Oh yeah. No, not yet. Okay. Oh yeah, we are. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Roop. Probably should fix that. Okay, we're in polar. Let's see what we can find. Okay, Electron. Look around, see what we can see. You guys see anything, tell me. I don't see nothing. We're flying over the North Pole again. Das was playing KSP2 over the weekend, Sim. He played it with me in Amsterdam. He was there. Yeah, certainly level of detail. You know what? Let me use the monopropellant and get us into a little bit of a lower orbit. Wait, why is my PE negative? We just circularized. Hello? And also, why did I put my orbit on the damn Terminator line? Am I stupid? Hey, buddy, you just blowing from Stupid Town or something? I think you passed it. Oh, yeah? Well, we went over that crater right there. We'll pass again. It's the Phantom Forces, question mark? I don't know. I don't know what caused it, Oculus. I didn't see it. I'm looking for the anomaly, dude. P is stored in the nav ball. That is a fact. I think I saw something in the crater when you typed. Okay. Yeah, small crater. All right. All right. Thing. It keeps lowering my orbit. We're eventually going to run out of monoprop. I'm going to retract the gear, guys. Just out of curiosity. See if it's the gear that's causing that. The music is the game, Snappy, yeah. You see it? Where? Are we still up north? We're not north. We're heading north. It's that right there? You sure? That? What the hell is... I can't see because we're on the damn Terminator line. I put my orbit right in the spot where shadows are being cast everywhere. You can see it in the dark. Be patient. Yeah, sure. All right, well, we'll make a mental note of that part right there. It's just to the east of the flats. Well, you don't have much fuel left. I'm not even sure we can get back up after this, but you know, a lot of the fuel I wasted because the game just wants my just wants me to crash into Minmus. I don't see nothing here. Use your flashlight. Yeah. Well, how stupid am I? I'm on the freaking Terminator. That's so dumb. So everything is gonna cast a shadow, so it's harder to see stuff. Why don't you just make what I'm trying to do harder? What's that? Huh. Alright. Stop to the right. To the right? This is Minmus? Reverse! We'll orbit again. No, this is Patrick. We'll come around. If anything, the next orbit should get us where we want. Yeah, Kerbal looks nice from here. Oh, yeah. Is mayonnaise an instrument? What about horseradish? What's that? What's that right there? Ah, it's just a rock. It's just a stupid boulder. I think that's the crater that we landed in. Yeah, maybe. Everything is sus. Everything is sus. I mean, you got a nice view of Minmus for sure. You can 1000% see it from orbit. You don't need to look that hard. Oh, okay. I should have just gone into polar orbit from the start. Where are you? Pause over the pole? We're paused. Freeze the simulation, tank. Pausing is very useful. What are we looking for? There's something in Minmus's northern hemisphere, apparently. I've been trying to find it, but I don't see anything. I just see a bunch of rocks. Docking ports work fine for me, so Alto, I think it has something to do with struts and docking ports, buddy. That's just from my kind of personal findings. But I'd have to isolate that glitch later. Yeah. Yeah, I think the game tries to, if you like undock something that was strutted, and then you go to redock, it tries to run the struts the way they were, and that breaks things. It's happened 2 times to this vehicle, same exact glitch. So take that for what it's worth. I think that's what's going on. So what I do is right after you dock, hit pause, and then quick save, and then reload, and then unpause, and then hit quick save again and reload. Just, yeah, quick save right on dock. That usually doesn't... That usually makes it better. can't see this thing. I can't find this thing for the freaking life of me, dudes. Yeah, no wonder we can't find it, Thrawn. I saw it, Shinar. It's pretty cool. Yeah. When you see it, you'll know that it's what you're looking for. Okay. Huh? That helps. We'll find it. I mean, we're in a polar orbit. We'll eventually go over every single piece of terrain on this thing, so... Because the way a polar orbit works, just in case anybody doesn't know, so we go over the North and South Pole. Minmus spins underneath us, so every time we go around, it's a little ways off in one direction or another. So if we didn't see it this time, we'll see it the next time or the time after that. Denny, 58 months. Unless it's dark. Everybody's saying you can see it in the dark. Whatever it is. It's just textures. I mean, at least we get to see Minmus. Coming over into a big canyon here. What year did the sunglasses come off? 2017? Chili's? It's been a while. I had them on when KSP2 came out. I did a whole stream with them. They're right next to me. I have them. What's that? No, just texture. Actually, you know what? Having this on the Terminator line is actually a good idea. That was not... I was sitting here saying like, oh man, everything's going to be in shadows, but that's not the worst thing because that means it's always going to be daytime in our orbit because we're right on the Terminator. It's not a bad problem to have, actually. Is this Minmus? Small craters, see last. Yeah, Bandit, I know. Thank you. Yeah, Kalonto, I have. It thinks your vessel's landed for whatever reason. Dominican, I'm not really liking that kind of spoiler. So I didn't read all of it, but... kind of want to find it on my own. And they're coming out over the flats here. "24 hours of Le Minmus." Yep. Typical guy not stopping for directions. I don't need directions. I am the mint ice cream. Where are you? The flats, though. The flats, though. That's prime base building area. Those are the Minmus Flats. T154 is the model number. Yeah. Okay, we're coming up onto the northern hemisphere of Minmus. Good asphalt. Yep. I absolutely think they're going to add more, Dirdot. Yeah. There's files in the game that say they're going to add way more. Yeah, this is the highest graphic settings, Cheeky. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the flats are supposedly huge chunks of ice. I really wish those ridges that were on the surface weren't just a normal map, but it's okay. Man, where are you? How much of this planet do we have to scope over? What's in here? Anything? One eternity later. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. There's the first crater that we landed in, but we went that away. Yeah, 95. I'm looking for it, but I don't really want to. I mean, I want to find it, but I don't want to be like, oh, yo, EJ, it's just over here. Like, I want to find it. You know what I mean? Yeah, supposedly it's in the North Pole, but I didn't see it, so everybody's saying, go, you gotta go up north, so I'm looking. Last if you have a chance. Why is it called the Terminator line, not the Twilight Zone? Because it's where daylight terminates. It's the journey that matters. Yep. Spacecraft looks cool? Yeah, that's my lander. I like to make it so all the fuel tanks are sticking out like a real lander. Not just one big fuel tank. Landers are a bunch of small fuel tanks. Spacecraft are made like that. Only like stages are like a big gigantic fuel tank. So I try to match that aesthetic. I think we did it. I think we did it pretty well. Looks pretty nice. Especially when you got landing legs deployed. Still nothing. Everybody says you'll know it when you see it, so I'm just looking around. Can you show me that first crater that you landed in? The first crater that we landed in is that one right there. It's just north of the flats. I don't want to show much map view though, so I can focus on looking. What's in there? Anything? Nope. Lower your orbit? Nah, we gotta be careful about that. The reason why I've been in Time Warp, Jim, is because the game just likes to delete your perigee for whatever reason and think, you know, wants you to come back down. Everything's on high, Gradish. Oh, come on, man. Of course it's taking me this long. I bet you, like, if I was doing this off stream, like, I'd pick a crater and I'd find it on the first try. But because streamer luck, dudes, it's gonna take me freaking forever. That's streamer luck, man. What are you searching for? There's some kind of Easter egg on Minmis login. I mean, I kind of have an idea what I'm looking for, but yeah, I mean, in the meantime, we can enjoy this beautiful detail pass on Minmis. It's quite nice. That's what everybody says, Kadladi. We'll know it when we see it. Yeah, I'm in an eccentric orbit, so we can time warp faster up here. Here, you know what I'll do? I'll put the PE up above 15. So we can time warp everywhere. Now we can do this a lot faster. Where are we? Okay, coming around, Rogue Leader. No, Aqualex, you can't do that. There is mouse look. Mouse look is a little weird, but there's something that's kind of like that, but it's not exactly the same. Where are you? Missed it. I didn't see anything, guys. What do you mean I missed it? You guys better not be screwing with me. You better not be screwing with me, Tommy, because you know I'm not a guy to be screwed with. It was my money, Tommy! My money! Hey, Kerbal, 73-month resub. Vice City. It's 24 karat gold. The Colombians, the Mexicans, heck, even them Russians are going to get some of that thick pie. But it's all drugs, Sonny. None of the families will touch that stuff. But my Tommy gun don't. Get down on your knees and tell me you love me. I mean, Minmus is pretty. We do get a nice flyby of Minmus here. You definitely saw something shiny. Oh, okay. Kinda missed the green, though. Yeah. course it's taking me this freaking long, dude. I'm not sure if you could see it in the dark. You'll definitely see one in the dark. Okay. Well, we're on the 95. We're rotating around the Terminator line. So I'm right on the edge of darkness here. And it's going to stay like that. There's the pole. What's that? There it is. There it is. I see it. See it down there? Bingo. Where are we? Oh, Dude, the first crater that I landed in is that one right there. And I was like, okay, it's either that one or that one. And we went to freaking that one. God dang it. Okay. Hopefully we have enough fuel. We probably don't. Use the monoprop? Yeah. We got monoprop going. That's close. What is it for Minmus? It's 180, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What is that thing?
Discovery, go at
Yeah,
throttle
you
up.
guys weren't wrong. You can definitely see it from way up here. You guys ever played Subnautica? You know the part like in the very beginning where the rescue ship comes and tries to get you? Why do I feel like that's what's gonna happen here? I'm trying to use the monopropellant as much as I can here. Nice reference. Yeah, there you go. All right. I see the surface mode and switch to ground altimeter. Thank you. Yeah, I was just thinking about it. All right, let's flip this thing. Glass facing up. Ladder down. Here we go. Alright, we gotta do a little bit of that there. 187. Okay. bit of that there. What the frick is this? How goes it? It's going alright, Super. It's the Death Star covered in dust. What? Oh. Are we dead? What? What's happening? Why is it doing that? What's going on here? Can you not, game? Jeez. What in the balls? I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We landed, Flash Booty, with the 5 subs. Thank you. Of course, I landed right on a freaking ridge because why wouldn't I?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Delta V is low. Yes. I know. There we go. Okay. Engine stop.
Discovery, go at throttle
There
up.
we go. Flash with the 5 subs. Thank you. What is this? We got obelisks.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
69 meters a second delta V. I meant to do that. I was just testing you guys.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I wish you hadn't done that. Thanks for the bits. Kid John Bird's like, yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That was like, buh. Why? probe core torque do be like that. Can you... Alright. Alright. This thing really just wants to go into that damn ridge. Alright, fine. Can you not? Just stop. Stop. Stop it! Stop it! Stay. Stay. I feel like Chunk in the Goonies. You guys, I'm stuck with the stiff! Stay. Stay. No, I'm too young. I want to play the violin. Oh. Is it Zoidberg?
Oh, look at me, ruler of this gigantic rock. Yes, that is me, John Zoidberg Kerman. Hello. Why not Zoidberg? For God, look at this. Look at this fantastic Kyber crystal that I have for my hat. Oh. Look at you, little puny Kerbals, coming to land on my sacred shrine. Look at me, Zoidberg Kerman, planet owner.
Need the ladder up there? Alright, Val. Val's pretty pleased here.
If he sounds like that, you're glad you never watched it. Why? Why do you treat Zoidberg with such disrespect? Why do you treat us with such disrespect? I tell you, you should not do that. Look at me. I have tentacles where my mouth should be. You call that an ink defense?
Hello? Yes, this is Jetpack. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yes, the ancient Zoidberg Kerman. Yes.
This is cool, man. Look at this thing. I wonder what all the planets are around him. So, clearly this is supposed to be like Kerbin, the Moon, and Minmus, right? Like, Billy West is the man, Johnny.
It's one of my close personal heroes, I tell you.
Mag boots, but it's not metal.
Okay, plant the flag. Why not Zoidberg? Plant it quick! Quick!
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I'm totally okay with this. Yes! Winning!
Hurrah! Yeah, planted the flag up on the top there.
This is fine. It's crooked. Hey, don't speak bad about the flag like that. What the heck is this?
Look at this, Mason. It is the Great Zoidberg. Haha, yes.
Don't kick the statue, Val. Jeez.
Zoidberg.
How many orbs does it have? 6? 6 orbs. It's very clearly like, okay, so that's got to be Kerbin, Mun, and Minmus, right? Like, I don't know what this stuff is. I have no idea. How many lines are there? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 30 lines. It's a sundial? A sundial. Dude, I'm wondering if we're gonna get some lore here. Especially with this. You can't just put this in there and be like, nah, it's good. Holy crap, you can count to 30.
I know, look at me. I'll have you know that I am one of the smartest people around.
How long is a Kerbin day? 6 hours. This is like some Halo Forerunner stuff here. Uh-oh. You're right. Wait, what's the rock next to it? Hold on, let's go take a look. You notice all the orbs have different textures, do they? They look... Basketball. I think they're all the same.
Look at me, Zoidberg Kerman, home owner.
It's not a boulder. It's a rock. The pioneers used to ride these babies for miles. Yeah, maybe. When they're in conjunction, Gene? Possible. I wouldn't rule that out. Is this site in KSP1? It is not. Is this like a piece that fell off or something? Or, I mean, look at this thing. That's a hell of a hat, man. It's probably a... Yeah, somebody said it was the Death Star. You're probably right. Does that mean Kerbals come from the Kraken? Or does that mean that Kerbals are the descendants of lobsters? It's part of his sleeve? You think so? Oh, it absolutely is. Yeah. His sleeve was hanging loose like sleeve of wizard. But no, that's part of his sleeve. It's the statue's broken. Can you go inside the sleeves? I don't think you can, no. Get inside the sleeve. Return the sleeve.
Be inside, Zoidberg. Why not?
Yeah. It's an old statue. It's very old. Do the obelisks have anything on them, or are they all the same? Yeah, they look to be all the same. All of them have a chip right there. See? Chip out of the same spot, so it's just the same mesh. All the star systems? I don't know. We are the Coneheads. We come from France. Yeah, Jacob. I'm gonna guess that's Kerbin, Mun, and Minmus, right? Like, I wonder what happens. I bet you this shines a shadow in like a special way when they're in conjunction like that. Why is your heading going mad? Because it's the camera. Time warp till the shadows align. I mean... Is that... Huh. Well, we're kind of in conjunction, but Minmus is inclined. And we're not even facing towards the moon right now, but... I was gonna say, why does it do that? I don't know if that's a glitch or if that's intentional. Well, so the moon, guys, the moon is at... The moon is in a 0 degree inclined orbit, and Minmus is 6 degrees inclined. So, I'm wondering if we gotta be, like, okay, so, look, Minmus's ascending and descending node cross. Maybe we have to make sure that they're in the same inclination, and maybe we have to be facing towards the sun or something. Like, let's watch the shadows. Ready? It seems to be the same thing every time. Yeah, it's possible. That shadow seems to be the same every time. That's what the shadow looked like a second ago. Are we in conjunction at all? I don't even know if that's the right way to say it. We are. But hang on. Let me set... Oh, it doesn't show ascending and descending nodes. Yeah, caveman, maybe. Maybe it, guys. You know the coded message that they put at the end of the videos, the end of the teaser videos, the docu-series. What do those look like? No, I just need to see the images, Wheat. Maybe it's one of those. Maybe it's a reference to one of those. This is the video that you played at the beginning of stream. Oh, yeah. Or was right. Are those all of them? Huh. All right, let me see. Interesting. Where are the other ones? It's the entire message put together from all the videos. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. I think it has something to do with that. I think it has something to do with that. I think on Deb, something awaits. And why is that casting that shadow like that? Oh, it's the shadow. Okay, it's the crown. All right, I get it.
So, not Zoidberg. No, that feels sad.
2 planets in the ground with 6 orbs around it. Yeah. Yeah, Blue, but that's... Yeah. How many parameters define an orbit? 6. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Guys, don't go all loose chains around me, okay? Maybe the proper conjunction points to the next star system. Yeah, maybe, Shex. Yeah. Trying to see if the shadows do anything weird when we time warp. Yeah, sun shines through the planets. Just it's UT time rares, maybe. That's a good guess. What's that? Why is that there? Monkas. Monkas! What is that? What the hell? Is that supposed to be there? I don't even know. What the absolute balls? I don't know if the game's broken or if that's supposed to do that. You think it's a graphics bug? Dude, I can't tell. I can't tell. Tessa, lasts don't work in here. There's too many. That's not working, pal. Huh. So yeah, no, paste it twice. You're killing me, pal. More pictures in... Also, more of those pics in the text transitions in this. They're faint and gray. Yeah, that might... Maybe that's showing us the location to Deb. Who knows? You talking about that? Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. I see it. That one's just a mushroom cloud. Or tree. That's a sundial. Where's... Yeah, Mutter, I agree. It's tougher to do it when there's this many people in here. Ringed planet right there. Yeah, maybe.
Discovery, go at
Oh,
throttle.
Warlock. 2 years. Yeah, Tess, I'm not sure that has anything to do with it, but yeah, I mean, we'd have to go and kind of translate what all that stuff means. Interesting. Okay. Let me go... Let's leave them there for a second. Let's go to the tracking station. It's still there. Hey, Graph Shark, thanks for the raid. Alright. All right, let's put this to the test. Let's put this to the test. Ready? Crab, thanks for the raid, buddy. What were you up to? New emote orange. Orange bar, good. Please yell at Grab Shark for not making his Lego lunar module.
But listen, oh,
Ugh! Orange bar gone. Damn. Oh well. I thought that was something cool. Oh well. Yeah, it thinks we're flying for some stupid reason. It's got to be because we're on the relic, yeah. Yeah, Voodoo. I thought that was something cool. It's alright. There's apparently a bunch of stuff, RT. That's pretty cool. But see, the thing is, the lore behind Minmus is supposed to be that it's a captured asteroid. Or a captured comet or something. If it's a captured comet, this clearly has been on it for a little while. Where did it come from? That's the questions I'm asking. Yeah, okay. Marvin? Hi, Marvin.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We have 670 Delta V, so let's get Marvin up there. Okay. He's falling. Hello? Marvin, we gotta land the lander. We gotta land the pod up there. We have the Delta V to do it, and then we have the Delta V to send them home. But yeah, we gotta get him up there. help that I can't see his damn trajectory. Gonna have to do this manual. That should do it. Actually, that's going to put me on a straight line with them. So, if we burn a little bit radial out. Here we go. Marvin's doing a good job. Bingo fuel. Yeah. I'm probably gonna have about 150 when we come back down. Figure out a way to pull from the lander or something. The lander has a little bit of fuel left. Man, I'm good at this. I don't need no nav bar. I don't need a trajectory. We good. Look at that. Brought us right to the crater. Is KSP2 playable? I would say yes. I am playing it right now, dude. Yeah, man. Okay, all you gotta do is just... What's that structure down there? Check it out. Thank you. Yeah, I ain't worried, man. I ain't worried. We will find ways of making you talk. Please don't go dark, huh? Yep, Okay. Okay, Marvin, bring it down. Boink. See, Marvin's good. Marvin's good. Yeah, Beth, I got you. It's the shadow render limit. Got it. Maybe that's glitching us out right now, dude. Oh, hey. Marvin does good, man. Marvin always does good. He's Marvin. Now, what do we do here? Do we... I don't know if we have enough Delta V to get home. I don't think we do. We might have to finish that burn off with monopropellant. But it'd be good if we could get all the resources from the lander. Okay. Alright. I got a dumb idea. Okay. Retract the antenna. Alright. Retract the landing legs. Alley-oop. There we go. Make some noise if you move. It works, all right? Oh, we got a little bit of air there. Come on now. Don't break. Don't break on me. Yes, this is the phase of the mission where we gently roll the Minmus excursion module to the command module, which is not supposed to be down on the surface. I've never run into that problem, Zugra. Yeah, I've never run into that problem. I've seen people run into that problem, though. Dude, the noise, though. Okay. Okay, this is good. We processed a little bit because physics. No, collision damage is definitely still on, dude. Yeah, it's definitely on.
Hello, this is me, Zoidberg Kerman. Yes?
You know what? We can just do it this way. That's fine. We just got to make sure we don't do this too much. Yeah, roll program. That's what we're doing. It's just a roll. This is the roll program. Yeah. I love that there's even a noise for the gyros. Yes, Ron, yes. It's a funny looking rover. Why? What's funny about it? Rovers have wheels. Nobody ever said you couldn't make the entire rover a wheel, okay? Don't Rover Shane. Yeah, I brought the round lander for a reason. It wasn't because we needed to be round to fit in the payload fairing, all right? It was because of this. Just roll with it. Yeah, they barbecue rolled spacecraft in real life before, all right? It just wasn't on the surface, okay? Dude, the noise. That's awesome. Even the noise just of the metal hitting the regolith, that crunching noise. Awesome. Yeah, we just keep a nice 2 or 3, 5 the hike RPM will be good. VAV ambient is fine, dude. The sound production on this game, Teague, is 10 out of 10, dude. It doesn't get better than this. This game is one of the best sound production ever. Okay, we're here. Most excellent. How do we get these two things to dock? All right, first of all, let's just get into some daylight here. There we go. Man, what happens when we dock? I have a feeling when we dock, this thing's gonna break. But, you know, we'll pause, we'll quick save, and yeah, it'll be fine. All right, so. Okay, we're just gonna tip this sucker over here on the side. All right. The rover leaned over too far. Crap. All right. Dude, this is how you dock for real. All the other tutorials that I've given, fake. This is how you do it. This is what they're not telling you. Or something. This is not going to end well. Don't blow up! Pause the game. I knew it was gonna work. I knew it was gonna work. I wouldn't have done it if it didn't want to work. Or something. Alright. Start! That's it? That's all the monoprop we have? Ah, crap. Alright, well. That's good.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Zalifax, thank you. Start! That's all? Okay. Okay, you stay there. And you get out. Did I see that Starlink got delayed? What time, Bree? Alright, mag boots. Yeah, I get it. Crew 6 got delayed a couple of days, Bruce. It should be Starlink. You can transfer crew just fine. But I needed the crew inside of the, I needed the crew inside of the lander, because that doesn't have a probe core. Alright. God, reaction wheel torque is cheating. Holy crap. I mean, it's not, but because it's in the game, but also. Alright. Due to a weather concern, now targeting 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Standing down for today's Starlink launch. Crew 6 has priority, so if weather and all systems are go, we'll stand down from Tuesday's Starlink. Okay, no SpaceX launches today. This is fine. Okay. Should have probably saved before we did that, but, you know, it's fine. Good enough.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'm thinking. We got some time. Isn't Starlink still launching today? I've lost track, Electron. I'm focusing on this, bud. I have no freaking clue. Yeah, probably should keep track of that, but I'm trying to do Delta V calculations in my head. I'm trying, man. It's difficult. So we gotta circularize at the very least. East Coast Starlink at 6:13 is still go. Okay. I'm trying to see if we have enough Delta V to get home. I don't think we do. I'm gonna have to send a refueler out. It's no big deal. It's all the Delta V that we would have had the margin for this. It's all the Delta V that was wasted every time we tried to go into Minmus orbit. There's phantom forces if you're close to a planet that pull you in. There's just weird perturbing forces. I know, don't get me wrong, that happens in real life, but I don't think it's intentional here. I thought it may have been intentional for a second, but it's not. Unless get out and push still works. Yeah, that remains to be seen. Yeah. What are those phantom forces in real life? Atmospheres to planets, solar winds, non-uniform gravitational pull. Oh, that stuff happens all the time, dude. Like on the moon, your orbit can decay on the moon despite there not being an atmosphere. That absolutely happens. It's because the moon has non-uniform gravity, so it'll eventually pull you in. Yeah, lunar orbits decay. That happens. Nah, Mason, I got a plan. We'll see what happens.
Have you best been up, Wilson?
Now that's not what I wanted at all. It's too much. Okay, cool. Now what we need to do is we need to go out here, and then we need to change the inclination. Do a 90-degree inclination, on-orbit inclination change, like that. And it won't cost us a lot of delta V out here because we're not going to be going very fast. We're not going to be going fast relative out here, and this will get us a good ejection angle. Here. Perfect. Warp out there. Yeah, Thron. Yeah, I got you. So this is an 11 meter a second burn. This should... Alright. John Bird. Let's see. Let's see if you can still do this. EVA is disabled due to an obstacle. I'm sorry? What are you... They EVA'd into this capsule. Oh, that's annoying. They EVA'd into that capsule, but it's somehow blocked for the way out. I'm not 100% sure why. Quick save and quick load. Nope, still not working. Yeah. Well. Here. Maybe, yeah, maybe let's go into the Kerbal manager and maybe moving them around. Damn. Crap. Alright, well, maybe we can still do the burns. I think a module's blocking the door. Well, they wouldn't have been able to get in. Well, actually, you know what? I don't know if that's a thing anymore. That's how Kerbal 1 worked, but yeah, I don't know if that's a thing no more. So, we'll just do our ink change and go from there. There it is. That's it. Now we should be able to get a good ejection. Here. And I might be able to grav assist. That's not efficient. Yeah, I was thinking maybe we could do a couple of low energy transfers here and use Minmus to slingshot us back, but it doesn't want to do it. We just don't have the Delta V. And we're also retrograde? That's not right at all. Get out and push. Yeah, we tried that. Unfortunately, it says the hatch is blocked, dude. I'm kind of bumming about that because that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to EVA them here and do the inclination change and then have them push and push and push and push till we could just fire the rocket engine to get home. But, yeah, they can't get out. Damn. It doesn't say block now. It says... Okay. Kerbal manager. Just for the lulls, disable SAS and then try to get out. Yeah. John Bird just won't let it. It says EVA, but it won't let me do it.
No, Marvin rescued them. I've already reloaded. It didn't fix nothing.
Crap. Yeah, his name's gone. Or maybe we'll restart. Hold on. Give her a restart. Let's see what happens. So, are you still not playing RRO? Have you ever considered going back? I'm not really considering playing any other games but this right now, Nick. So, yeah, I don't know. I really just want to play this. Looks like the Stay Put Nick is keeping them put. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we'll get a patch G18. I know we will. Yeah. Nope, can't EVA. That's weird because they've been able to EVA out of this capsule many times, dude. Maybe something... Yeah, we broke something. Can you switch seats? Tried that already. Yeah, not doing it. I don't know, Anesthesis. We'll see. We'll see, man. We got plenty of time to do all these things, so I'm not too worried. Your Delta V somehow went up. This was before I did the inclination change. What do we have to EVA? I'm trying to get them to use their jetpacks, Drek. Literally push the thing because we don't have enough Delta V to get home. Minmus kept eating my Minmus kept eating, like, Phantom Forces, like, there was a weird glitch in the game, and it kept, I had to keep using fuel, and it kind of sucks, but, I don't know, maybe you'll just turn on Infinifuel for now and just get home. Why do you need an inclination change? It's easier to get a better ejection from an equatorial orbit. I mean, we could just do it another way, but, yeah. Perhaps staging will recalculate the craft. Burbaps. Yeah, we're retrograde. Hold on. You should be able to, Jay. If you're in a perfectly equatorial orbit around the moon and going to Kerbin, yeah, sure. You should be able to do that. Yeah, setting persistent debris. Yeah, we could do that too. We could try to change that. I'm trying to think what would be the best way to do this. I mean, we could just send a rescue. But, like, that's, like, the absolute last thing. Like, last ditch. I'm like, can we do anything else? Like, I don't think so. Wait a minute, what was that? Dude, this music is like Halo-esque. I love it. Oh, man, we're so close. Damn. That's what I need to do right there. That would get us home. Grav assist. Yeah. I'm not sure how we're going to grav assist and what we're going to grav assist here. But, yeah, let's see. Let's see if maybe we're in phase for the moon or something. What was that right there? Dude, a double grav assist off of Minmus? Okay. That's only 13 meters a second. And that'll give us a grav assist right there with a PE that's awfully low. I'm wondering if we do... we might be able to adjust it to do one more. I gotta see if there's something. T-minus 1 hour for Starlink. Let's see what this does. I'm kind of interested. That gets the PE awfully close to the moon. We might be able to moon slingshot back to Kerbin. Alright, let's do it. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Worst case scenario, we get stuck in Kerbin orbit and we rescue anyway. Wait, I thought electricity wasn't a commodity right now. Wait a minute. No. The game just can't decide to use freaking electricity and propellant on me when it's convenient. That's bullcrap. No. We've had infinite electrical charge in this game since I started playing it a couple of days ago. That's bullcrap. No. No. I want my propellant. I want my propellant, not because I want to get this, not because we could just burn it home now. I want to see what we could get out of those maneuvers. That's horse crap. No way. No. That's not been a thing. That's not been a thing since launch. That's bull. No way. You know these things called solar panels. Oh, wow. So helpful. Thank you. All right. Marvin's lights turned off. All right. It's not completing the dang maneuver. Come on. Or maybe it's lying to us. Hold on. I'm using the monoprop to adjust here. Come on, where's that double grav assist? Let's go. Oh, I wanted to see the double grav assist, man. So apparently electrical charge is a thing. I was all but certain that it wasn't. But apparently it's the thing. This game has so many game-breaking bugs. Oh, no. This early access game has so many game-breaking bugs. Fix that for you. Fix that for you. Marvin ate all the electricity. Yeah, but he needs that. That's his food. Crumb, you fixed that for me? No, you didn't. You made it worse. See, I'm playing the game. It makes me know. All right. Jokes aside, let's go. I'll just get them home. That kind of sucks, dude. But hey, we'll just zap them back home. No problem. So just note, the electricity absolutely is a thing that you kind of got to take into account. That's kind of important. Yeah, turning on the infinite prop and infinite electricity screwed everything all up. Okay, let's just get him home. We can get a good ejection angle here. Here, a decent enough ejection angle. This is like the most horrible way of doing this, but it's okay. There we go. Ugh. That's to the point where I'm like, that's kind of cringe. That's kind of cringe. That's okay. It's gonna take a second for them to get home, but they'll do it. Yoinks. Or it could just eject a solar and not tell me. I must have missed something there. Kerbin! Kerbin! Please come back. What the frick, man? Or it could we could just go heliocentric with this where we wanted to go. That's fine. Crack and drive style. Point towards the target. If all else fails, point towards the target and just burn. That's gonna take forever. I'm behind it. We have to speed up. That's what you get for cheating. Oh, yeah. Because, yeah, when you think of cheating, Kerbal, yeah, you think of my name, right? Oh, boy. I am just gonna do this. Ready? Here, we'll do that, and we'll get them back with an expanse-style drive. Consider it the future. We do now? Stop hating. You're being mean to me. Stop all the downloading. Help your computer. What if I didn't, Tin Can? I did. For what it's worth. Marvin wanted a joyride. You know, that's fair. That's fair. Oh. We got an intercept. Yeah, I turned on this because it wouldn't let me EVA, dude. We had the Delta V to push them home, and that's what I really wanted to do. And I'm kind of bumming that we couldn't do it, but it's okay. There will be other times, I'm pretty sure. So right now I'm burning radial out to the sun here to try and get us on a nice intercept. It's gonna, yeah, that's a lot of Delta V to do something like that. So how's it? Is it worth it? Oh, Tin, it's buggy. It's buggy. The price is a little steep. It's buggy, but it's an early access game, dude. But, like, here's the thing. Like, I know, people are gonna be like, oh, it's an early access game. The price point, stop having fun! It's, dude, it's, you're buying into it. You're buying into the roadmap, dude. Really, that's really what it is. You're buying into the roadmap. You don't need to have to buy the game right now, but I guarantee you there will be more people buying this game once that stuff's implemented. And before anybody says, like, oh, how do you know they're going to do it? All the stuff to do that stuff is already in the game. Like, multiplayer. It's all optimized around multiplayer. It's all there already, dude. Multiplayer, base building. The modules are just offline. But people have been combing through the game files. They're absolutely there. So, like, little itty-bitty bugs here and there. Like, as long as it's not, like, super game-breaking, I don't really have a problem with it. Like, not being able to EVA a Kerbal, that's an easy thing to fix. I'm not worried, dudes. I'm not. I'm having fun with this game. This game's great. I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it, and I get people's trepidations about it. Like, I get it, the price, blah, 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 blah. I get it. I just don't really like coming here and giving my opinion about it, Tin, because people somehow think that is that's inviting an audience for them to whine about stuff, and it's really kind of annoying. So I try not to touch too much on it, But yeah, that's the truth. I enjoy it. I have fun with it. I like this game. Screw me, right? Like, going Interstellar, we're going somewhere, dude. We're going somewhere. We're gonna go Expanstein Drive on this here. Solar music is good. It's my first time hearing it. Stop having fun. Yeah, OpenEye, that's fair. Totally cool. Yeah. Well, I trust your opinion, my dude. And yeah, 60 is expensive. However, I heard it's rough on your CPU and GPU. It's intentionally unoptimized, Tin. Like, they didn't just put this game to market with, all these bugs in it and, like, not have a solution for it. They're working on... Think about it like a rising tide, dude. Like, they're trying to fix everything all at once. Like, and they're trying... Not fix. They're trying to implement everything all at once, like multiplayer, base building, all that other stuff. It's all trying to come in at the same time. When you do something like that, you do not optimize. No way. That's just software engineering. But, people don't want to hear that. It's... I mean, I don't know. People don't want to hear that. I don't know what to tell you. You did a mission to the moon, now Min-Miss, where next? I don't know. Dooner, maybe? Dooner. We still don't have an intercept. That, maybe we did double grab assist and I time warped through it or something. If the math checks out, you should be about 35 hours in. I mean, Sebi, all you got to do is just, like, tally up my total stream time since Friday morning, and that should get you what you're looking for. Hey, come back now. These were found in the files. Yeah. Yep. It's good stuff, dude. I'm telling you, all that stuff's in. They just got to optimize around it. But you're not going to optimize until mass playtesting. That's why they chose to go with an early access strategy. I mean, it's not like No Man's Sky. And it kind of bums me out that people are treating it like No Man's Sky because, No Man's Sky was a release and it was terrible, right? Like, but they fixed it eventually. This is an early access, so it's like they know what they're doing. Like, this was very intentional. But, like, people don't want to hear that. People just want to be mad. It's fine. Stay mad. All right, I'll sit here having fun with the game, Yeah, Intergalactic, I agree with you on that one. No Man's Sky was a crock, dude. Like, it just kind of bums me out that people are treating it like that, and that's definitely not what's going on. But, it is what it is. People are going to whine. Yeah, Grav, no time for that. I ain't got time for that. I'm gonna have fun with the game, dude. Yeah, we have to speed up because for whenever we ejected retrograde out of Kerbin here, so yeah, it would have cost bajillions of Delta V. We basically have to speed up and catch it again, which means we have to match Kerbin's orbital velocity around the sun and actually go faster than it, you know? Oh, there you go, Rocket Guy. Nice. Yeah, Duck, I don't know. People can't be bothered with reading, I guess. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, right? I don't know what to say. What is read? Who is read? How is read? All right. Just keep this locked on prograde and go from there. We'll eventually get a rendezvous. We just got to speed up another 4 to 5 kilometers a second. I have infinite fuel and infinite EC on. So, okay, word to the wise there. Electrical charge absolutely is a thing. It's depreciable. Yeah, it's definitely working. We know now. Is this a rescue? This is me using infinite fuel to get back because Minmus ejected me into the sun. Where are you heading to? Just trying to get back to Kerbin. Yeah, I was trying to double grav assist off of Minmus, a double retrograde grav assist off of Minmus, and the Conics didn't like it. But I did time warp through them, which did screw it all up, so. It is what it be. Astropub, yeah, right on. Yeah, RT. You might want to start slowing down. We don't even have a good intercept, dude. I might want to start slowing down, even though I'm not getting near Kerbin. We're not even on an intercept, man. Actually, burning radial in here might get the intercept closer. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, the solar music is dope, by the way. All right, we have an SOI transition. I'm kind of curious to see what happens here. All right, there's entering the grav well. What kind of trajectory did we cook up here? Literally nothing. Create maneuver plan. Please, Blan? No? Haster? Haster Blan? Ah, yeah, it doesn't like doing that when you're paused. Good to know. How fast are we going? Wait. Wait. 5,500 is not a... No, that's bullcrap. No. Here, let's just go... Let's just start burning retrograde. Screw that. Let's see. How fast did we just accelerate? Yo, this is gonna be when they add the bigger drives. This is what it's gonna be like. Oh, I missed the planet going 2,000 kilometers a second. Oops. I launched a Minmus mission with like 25k money and came back with 300 science and 250k. How are you, bro? I found Zoidberg. Yeah, found Zoidberg, so there. What do you have to say to that? Yeah, every planet has SOI. Oh, Kerbal. Yeah, Kerbal has SOI, dude. It's great. Yeah, this is not good. We might not slow down in time. That little terrier's like, I don't know where I'm getting this fuel from, but alright. Hey, it's the Expanse, okay? Help with RCS? I don't think that's gonna get us any more, dude. Maybe? I don't know. Time zoom thrusting? Oh yeah, you can do that. Hey. Oh, that's handy. Wait. Yeah, that didn't slow us down at all. Yeah. Huh. Well, alright, we'll just chill. Yeah, we broke this. And it's just gonna need some service when it's done? Yeah, it's just a 33-minute burn. It's fine. I'm gonna check my messages while we're here. Give me 1 second. Yeah, there's a Falcon 9 that should be happening pretty soon. Okay, cool. Messages cleared. Ad time? No. Actually, now might not be the worst time to do it, but we gotta... No, we're too close to the launch, dude. We gotta make sure we do that at the beginning of the coverage. What's the orbital velocity at circular 80 million meter? I don't know. It's probably like 2. Yeah, Cloudboy. Yeah. Mission control audio is up. Okay. Would restarting the game help? Maybe. We're way past restarting the game. We broke it. We broke it. We broke it good. Are we watching the SpaceX launch? Yeah, we got a Starlink. We got 1 Starlink today. What's the blue circle thing? So in KSP2, Okami, this is where you're entering. It shows where you enter the grav well of a planet. I don't think the gauge needs to be necessarily that big, but then again, there might be a reason why it's that big. Do you know what velocity you need to be at to capture? Dude, out here at 83,328 like bajillion kilometers, like where, yeah, orbital velocity is probably next to nothing, dude. Minmus ejected us into the sun, dad joke, and I turned on infinite fuel just so we could get home. Did they say why they aborted last night? They aborted because they had trouble with the triethyl aluminum and triethyl borane loaders on Falcon 9. The igniter fluids. Falcon 9 uses ignition fluid to get the gas generator started. Oh, almost. AP is going the wrong way. That's the AP around the sun. Let's see what orbital velocity is out here at the edge of the grav well. I'm actually kind of curious. Come on. What freaking trajectory did we take? Are you gonna capture? $56. 56, dude. Okay, let's get out of here. 56. Hi, Kerbal. Look it, we're home. Yeah, Blue, that's way up there. Good to know. This would be a pretty spicy re-entry. It would be pretty hectic, yeah. Duh, that's a steep trajectory. Okay. Okay, we're in the atmosphere. $32? That's not too bad. The heat shield would take it. The heat shield would do that. The heat shield would take care of that one. Heat isn't a thing just like EC. Yeah. What if they model supersonic retro propulsion? Yeah, it's service module retro propulsion. Or something. We are time zooming. There would be so much heat, dude. We'd be so dead. Why 7 FPS? Oh, because I'm time zooming. Yeah, we're time warping. You want to see what this looks like with regular frames? There you go. Did we run out of infinite fuel? I was gonna say, why did the motor shut off? Oh, bro, look at that.
Discovery.
Brain
going
freeze.
throttle up.
Welcome to Mission Control. You're going throttle up. Thanks, man. Will KEI return with colonies? I think so. So aero braking works, just no heat. Yeah. Hey, we're starting to get sound for the engine. Kerbal Exploration Initiative. I don't think that engine is doing anything. Terriers do not make any thrust. Oh no, We're all right. Terriers don't make thrust, though. That number's gonna start going way down. Yeah, oh, there it goes. Starting to go down. Something's wrong. We're coming back down. Do we even have enough TWR? Like, could we land? Could we propulse? I don't think we could propulsively land. I mean, not that we have any fuel to do it anyway. I think we'll just... That's fine. That's fine. We'll just jettison and let's go over here and shut those off. Look, we made it back, guys! Wow, no rescue mission needed or something. How about that? Yeah, I know. It was miraculous that Marvin left some fuel in his other pants or something. Yeah, Adriano's. Yeah, that's what we were doing. Oh, man. Once they have those clouds dialed in, though. Yeah, we found a fuel source at a magical space station in never solar land. We just pulled like 20,000 kilometers a second delta V out of our tail. But hey, I've proven that you can do that. Yeah. Yeah, MGB. That's what happened. Yeah, we had a can of Schwartz. That's right. I don't like how I cheated so hard on this mission. That's really annoying. Okay, let's recover before anybody asks questions. Good. Oh, wow, successful mission, man. I know, right? Jeez. SpaceX mission control audio is online. All right. You guys ready for a launch? A real one? Trust me, we're going to switch over to human space program here for a second. HSP. The graphics are way better. The graphics are way better. We'll switch over and watch a real rocket launch. All right. It's a Starlink mission here. And, yep. Okay, cool. Counter's at 10 minutes. But the compression is poop and there's no time warp. Time warp? Time warp? Warp. The compression is poop and there's no time warp. I'm okay, I swear. Call the Bondulance and having strong. And then when we get back, maybe we'll build a plane or something. Actually, I kind of want to throw my hat into the ring for Kraken Tech, see what happens. I think that would be kind of fun. Or we could just build a really nice plane to fly around or something. What about propulsive landing? Oh, you want to do that, Apollo? We can do that. Head to the North Pole. Moon Arch. I saw the Moon Arch yesterday. VTOL. I was gonna say, dude, we could do some old school Kraken Tech and see if old school Kraken Tech works. I could make like a engine, like a plane with tilt motors if we wanted to do that. Like make like a V-22 but with jets and. You've been at it since it came out. It's so difficult. Okay. What were your old school Kraken Tech planes? The K-28, the K-29, and the K-30. They had tilter motors, and we got the tilter motors to work. Quick info. Booster 1076.3. Landing shortfall of gravitas fairing. Recovery is Doug. What's the one that always killed people? I have a lot of vehicles that are like that, Wheat. Is the game still too broken? It's a little buggy, but you know, you give it a couple hours, you can figure out what you can and can't do, and get to the moon, get to Minmus. Pretty straightforward stuff. Try to build a high part count space station. This should be the 100th consecutive landing, Phil. Yep. ISS challenge. Oh boy. He just landed on Dooner. Dude, we don't even need to build the ISS. Maybe we could. I kind of want to do some space station stuff, but I also kind of want to go to Duna. Build the Mars transfer vehicle. Okay. Build MTV, best of both worlds. Okay, sounds good to me. We'll have to give that swerve engine a spin, see what that does. I want my MTV. Could you test procedural wings as tank tracks? Without robotics, Erudite, building tank treads is going to be very difficult. Head on over to Duna. There's a really sweet Easter egg up in the pimple. All right, Dominican. See, that tip right there. That's what I need to know. Just tell me, hey, look kind of in this area. Don't say what it is. You know, like we'll go on to Duna and we'll see what we can find. I don't have a shuttle made, Dave. To be honest with you, why no shuttle yet? I don't think I could get the panel tessellator to work correctly, fellas. I don't have absolute snap. Without absolute snap, building a panel tessellator is going to be really, really difficult. But yeah, I could. The new wings are great for shuttle building. Not sure if you'd have to panel tessellate. What about the fuselage grab? The wings? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, no, we wouldn't need to do that. But what about the fuselage? What else would be a throwback to 2014 EJ with 1 FPS shuttle launches? Guys, if I try to build a shuttle right now, that's all I'm gonna be doing for the next couple of weeks. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, man. Let's go explore. Let's build some quick and simple architecture like what we've been doing and go and fly. I'd rather do that right now, cause I've been down that road before. If we do that, I'm gonna sit in the editor all day and then we're never going to do it. I'll find something fun to do with the editor, which is there's a bajillion different things that you can do. Let's go explore for a little while. Let's go explore for a little while. This is EJ with Marvin whispering in my ear, Max. Did you see that Waffle did unlimited fuel exploring? No, I didn't get a chance to watch any of Waffle's streams. Because I was streaming. I was streaming too. I didn't get a chance to watch any, man. Do we know if there's an asteroid belt? No word on it yet. Yo, Pauls, what's up, man? 76 months, go for exploration. Yeah, I swear for the other missions, we won't I won't infinite fuel stuff. I feel stupid infinite fueling stuff back, but yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, Anomaly, it's fun, man. Let's go explore. Like, I'm not gonna make the same mistake that I made in KSP1. We'll go explore stuff, and then I'll go find stuff to do in the editor. But yeah, we should be coming up on launch coverage here momentarily. I'm gonna go get another fresh pot, if you don't mind. I'm gonna get another cup of coffee here in a second. Yeah, no, solar panels would probably be a good idea in the, like, coming up. Solar panels would probably be a good idea. I'll be back in a moment. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just in the next room. Coffee machine. I'm getting fresh pots, all right? What, you singing? Sing it, sister. Thank you. By the way, we can absolutely hear you sing. I know. Things can only get better. Such a good motto for Kerbal too, man. It's so good. I love it. I love that. Dude, that song is a banger. That song is an absolute banger. Whoa, 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 whoa. And if you feel scared, I do, then I won't stop and falter.
Discovery, go at throttle up. 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 Discovery, go at throttle up.
And do you feel scared? I do. All right. So we are waiting for SpaceX here. The production that's filming at KSC made a replica of the old countdown clock and press site. Huh. Cool. That does not look like it. Muted VOD incoming. It's muting all the beginnings of the VODs, myth. We're 1,000 followers away from 69,000 followers.